Like I said, hopefully if I do my job right, the audio and everything will be properly balanced. We'll go through the intro, go through whatever tutorials there are, and then at some point when I deem we've put ourselves into the game far enough, I will indeed switch things over to the new costume. But speaking of switching things over, it occurs to me I forgot to change the category. There we go. So the publisher is Ziggurat, although Starbreeze, I think, they might have been the original developers, maybe. Starbreeze, when I think Starbreeze, I think Payday 2 and a couple of other games they've published. Or maybe they were the original publisher, because, yeah, I think there was I think a different company developed. Ziggurat is the company that published, or maybe developed is the better term. I guess the ones that re-released this game, because they've done other similar stuff. They've done other similar projects where they re-released older games in newer platforms. Because for one thing, right out of the box, you see this got widescreen support. You can best believe the original did not have any widescreen support at all. Noticing that there's no D-pad, or I'm sorry, it's only D-pad for this menu at least. Hoping we get analog support. So, of course, there's nothing to continue. I will check the options real quick. It's been a while since I've played a game, like, honest to goodness, played a game with a controller in hand and not mouse and keyboard. I would do mouse and keyboard if that was an option, but for the Dare Drop campaign, there was no Steam version. In fact, I don't think the HD version is out on Steam or will be out on Steam. I think it is console exclusive. So we'll keep all that default, that's fine. Sound volume, I'll probably turn the music down maybe a smidge. Music mode. So I guess there's a combination of original music and new music. That's kind of cool. And then blood, yes. Can I make it extra blood? No. Damage indication, that's fine. Subtitles, yes. Pretty simple stuff. Yes, I'm sure I want to go back. I say we just jump on into new heckin' game. How's that sound? And the category should be set correctly. I realized that originally I had it set incorrectly. Now, the nice news is that this game is not rated M, to my knowledge, I don't think. So, we don't have to worry about mature rating warnings, that kind of thing. Let's jump in, baby. A new game. Difficulty settings, I'm just gonna say medium. I think I'd read somewhere that hard mode in this game is pretty dang hard. So, and again, I don't know if I'm gonna commit to a full-ass playthrough. We don't have to go super hard here. So, we'll make things easy on ourselves. I can very much appreciate the elaborateness of the UI, the way that things are swooping in and out. You know, nowadays, most UI selection things are real bare bones, but I can appreciate that I'm assuming this is what the original game had. So I can appreciate that the devs kind of went above and beyond as far as, you know, just adding stuff like this in to mix it up. I'm gonna see, whoops, nuts. Oh, fucking hell. So, alright, so B exits, good to know. I was hoping I could just delete, because I typed in I started to type in it was like subpar Hobbit, I think. That's my less successful alter ego, is subpar Hobbit. If I have enough characters for all the letters, that'd be really cool. I think I might. Although sometimes I come up one character short. Look at that. Perfect. Alright, so the name of the game, that's right. So we can do light campaign or dark campaign. Now granted, you have to beat light campaign to unlock dark campaign. I'm pretty sure this is kind of like Sonic Adventure 2, like that kind of thing, where it's not like the campaigns have grossly, like, wildly different outcomes or anything. I think it ultimately, you fight different bosses, but you play similar levels. It's not like you're truly doing crazy shit, or it's like anything truly groundbreaking. But it's more content, right? Not a bad thing.
Scripted within an ancient tome, which lies beneath centuries of dust in the guarded library of Mechalon, is the story of how the rift was formed. Though most cannot recall a time when the rift did not divide the Enclave and the Outlands, they were at one
Enclave.
time unified.
I thought it was Enclave.
At that time, there were lands where the very essence of magic was believed to dwell, for they were lush and prosperous. All who did not hold the secrets of the soil, which were protected by the Pact of Jifuro, coveted these lands fiercely. The great demon Vatar was among these
Not Vader,
these envious
Vatar.
creatures, for he believed that with the magic of these lands in his grasp, he would surely become invincible. And so, he led his army to attack the dwellers of the land and lay claim to it for himself. The battle raged on and on, until at last the mighty wizard Zale stood alone against Vatar to protect the lands. When all hope seemed lost, and Vatar's victory imminent, Zale struck the final, fatal blow. With a roar of anger and anguish, the wizard slammed his staff into the ground. The world trembled and then parted beneath Vatar's feet. A scream of outrage erupted from the demon's throat as he fell to his defeat. However, victory did not come without a price. The chasm that grew from this powerful blast of magic was too vast to be traversed, and the people were separated as much as the lands. Those who had come to aid their brothers in fighting against the demon's army returned to their home called Mechalon, with stunned minds and heavy hearts. The Pact of Jifuro had been broken, and they had become separated from their brothers. The denizens of the Outlands, a dark and selfish people, became known as the Dreg Attar, and the Enclave of Magic Land, which had been divided from the rest, formed a peaceful city called Celenheim. In time, all wounds are healed, for in the lengthy span since it was torn asunder, it seems that the magic inherent within the world has begun to knit the land back together. The rift grows smaller and can even be crossed in certain locations. Though it should be a time of celebration and rejoicing, such is not the case. For despite the passage of time, the greedy Dregatar still lust after the lands of magic. Raid after raid has been sent into the Enclave in hopes of weakening it for the major attack the Dregatar intend to wage as soon as they are able. Crops burned and possessions stolen, Celenheim has been thrown into a state of extreme unrest. Heavy taxes are levied upon the people to help pay for the city's defense. This has led to uprisings within the Enclave, and some of its inhabitants have landed in jail, along with the true enemy. And it is here that our story begins. A few rebellious grains of sand within the ever-turning hourglass of life.
I'll admit, some of that was kind of hard to follow. I feel like that was a thing that was used a lot of times in games from this era, especially fantasy RPGs. You just kind of get the voiceover, some still images. It's like, man, you're just blasting me with a lot of lore. So it's a little bit hard to keep up with all of it, but I think we get the general idea. Don't have to overthink this too much. There's bad guys, you're in a fantasy setting. Here's a sword, here's an axe, go fuck up some shit. Don't have to overthink this. Yeah, look at this guy here.
So, they imprison their own too, I see. The sound
Is she one of the evil ones?
is the sound of your death.
She sounds pretty evil.
The rolling thunder of my fellow Outlanders. The sound of the Dregatar slaughtering your kind and scaling the walls of this puny fortress. They are coming to set me free.
Look at those visuals, oh
And
my
if they
goodness.
don't get to you first, I will personally rip you apart with
Oh! Oh, never mind. I mean, it's an opening. Alright, so I might adjust some of the sensitivity at some point. I can just go out this way? Alright, cool. So yeah, giant crossbow launcher thing. So this of course is nothing for us. So we got a jump button. If I have a attack button, I probably can't attack when I'm unarmed. You can see she was writing notches in the wall. I cannot help but appreciate the fact that, of course, yeah, it's cool that the visuals have been upscaled in some ways at least, and we got widescreen support, and it's pretty smooth frame rate wise for the most part. There we go. But still, so you can only smooth these textures so much. It's a little bit scrungy, but that's part of the fun. All right, so we got what appears to be a standard attack. Is there like a different attack combos or anything? I think you just keep slapping. I don't know if there's like particular combos or anything. Kind of hack and slash. This guy. All right. Another one thing I do appreciate playing this with controller as opposed to mouse and keyboard. This mouse and keyboard is harder to, like, you know, if you wanted to walk, you have to like press a specific button for it. Oh, it's a little bit questionable. So we got that door behind me. Is there a way to run, by the way? Crouch. That's the attack. It's kind of nice that there's a first-person mode. So if you wanted to do a more Elder Scrollsian approach, that's kind of nice. That doesn't do it. That doesn't. We got jump. So there might not be a run, or actually, what are some other buttons? Maybe it'll tell us. Maybe if we D-pad. Nope, it's not it. Okay. I'll poke around a little bit more. Oh. Okay, so that's probably where we're supposed to go. Okay, we've got the jump button. Can I break these boxes? Barrels? No, I cannot. What about this door? I cannot break the door. So that person got from torch is necessary. Okay, cool. That person got from the explosion. I promise I had nothing to do with it. Another corpse over here. I thought it might be a bad guy, but he is a dead bad guy. Looks a little bit like an orc. Like a Warcraft 3 orc specifically. And again, 2003 I think was the original release, so I think comparisons to Warcraft are Warcraft before the world of, that is. I think is a valid comparison. Got a torch this time. They're attacking us. I'm very bothered by this. Alright, so we can't make it through there. The guy is smartly not letting us through, but we got a torch this time. Oh, Jesus. Interesting that falling debris does damage us, so maybe there's like a degree of physication happening. Physicsination. Which is actually pretty impressive. I wouldn't expect that from a game of this era. Okay, so A is to use the torch. Bloop. Can I use the torch at all? Like in attacks? No, I can crouch, of course. Is this a ladder? Yes, it is a ladder, so we could come back up if need be. Here, little squeakies, little rats, I think. Little mice and rats and such. Shit's popping off, man. Just jump and move forward. Okay, but now before I do that... Another dead end. You never know. You never know what kind of secrets or extras could be lurking. I mean, I've taken some damage. A health potion would be a welcome sight. Something. Well, I can see it. I wish I could reach my hands up and grab it. Jumping does me no good. Also, it seems like there is no stamina bar or anything, so I guess you can just spam shit all you want. I think I saw that some people were comparing this game to Dark Souls, which is maybe a little bit disingenuous because Dark Souls, I mean, yes, it's a third-person game where you swing weapons, but I don't know, I feel like one of the biggest tenets of Dark Souls is managing your resources, managing stamina, health potions, that kind of thing. I don't really think there's as much of that in this game, so I would say this game is closer to some of the other ones we were rattling off, Dark Alliance, or the Jedi Knight series. I'm just gonna assume you're a bad guy. There he is. Press A to switch items. Oops. So I can either do torch or shield. Got a blocky button, which is good. And of course, this is pre-ragdoll physics, so dead guys are just gonna kind of chill there. Can I smack you through the wall? Oh, I sure can. And of course, it shows numbers that shows that we're damaging people. So, whoops. Let's see, what button? What's the use button? Is it jump? That button. So same-ish block. Actually, out of curiosity, is there a use for the? Oh, you can also. You press L1, it just switches to your shield. That's kind of nice. This man's running away. Smart, honestly. My attacks seem to just be going right over him. Trying to make sure I am a little bit smart about this because we have no way of healing ourselves yet. Not sure what got that guy. Well, no, I do know what got that guy. It's probably the piles of rubble. But I don't know what's causing it. I guess the giant, I guess it's an arbalest, that giant crossbow launcher. It's causing some ruckus. There's some parties happening over yonder. And little goblin voices. Oh. Unless, is that that might be a death, but what's up, Elgaso? That looks like death. I will assume it is death. I hear some death happening in the other room. Can I go in here? I don't know what I'm hearing. Either there's death or some real freaky sex stuff going on in there. Yeah, I think we learned. Oh wait, here we go. No, he's cheering in like victory. Like I win. I think they're drunk. I think they're getting drunk on the wine supplies. I see. Yeah. Which means they'll be easy targets for me. And a lantern. Oh no, I thought it was a lantern. It's a health potion. I'll save that for now, because I don't know how much it heals. What's the button to grab some of the wine and get turned to myself, actually? So X for healing potions, good to know. Can I go this way? Yes, I can. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Throwing firebombs now. Oh, that's right. It's good. Also, Rossi, good to see you. That's a good catch, because yes, they're called snotlings. Is there a snot master? I sure hope so. Little goblin friends, snotlings. I don't know how strategic I really need to be with this combat. I probably just could hold the attack button and just go to town, but I'm trying to be smart about this. Also, little paintings. Maybe these are depicting areas we'll eventually find in game. Little sneak peek or sneak preview of things we'll get to encounter. That is assuming we survive this first booty blast of giant crossbows slapping our asses. Also, I think that we'll get different classes available to us eventually. I think we start off with kind of John Adventurer here, but I think we eventually get other classes and characters. With that rhythm, it kind of turns into a turn-based game, you know? We attack, we back up, let them attack. More monies. I'm assuming we use that to purchase upgrades, that kind of thing. Okay. So we can probably just jump out that way, right? Let's explore over here first. Got 2 health potions to my name. Need a key. Oh. Now what's the button to pick up a bad guy and throw him through the glass window like an absolute boss? Snotling. That would be like the in Bolt Gun, the little green fellas, right? They were can't remember what they were called. Here's a lady. I think that's one of the characters we get to unlock. That's convenient. Here's the key. Here's the key. This picture right here looks very Oblivion-esque. They're the little goblin friends. Oh, okay, yeah. So you're right. So yeah, so it is literally what they're called then in the Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, and 40K for that matter. They're literally called snotlings. Because you're right. I would very much expect that to be a. Are you a friend? To be a trademarked thing.
Another brave warrior.
That's me. I'm very brave.
We should join forces.
All right, good dialogue. Mission complete. All right. So that's the tutorial then. We found 30 of 50 gold pieces. We didn't find every little thing. New mission. And then, okay, so I think it's probably where we still are. Found a sword, of course. Worth 50 gold. Performance its duty simply. That's simply good enough for me. They were utterly useless, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, I think you're both onto something. It's the same term. This game is definitely not a Games Workshop project. It's definitely not within the Warhammer universe, so, yeah, maybe they snuck in before they copyrighted it, but if so, then they wouldn't have been able to re-release it, so I'm not sure. They're just cannon fodder, yeah, just something to distract the baddies, that makes sense. Got a little shield. It's a very light shield, good enough for me. Who's this friend? That's cool. I like these little sequences. I think it's really neat. So now to the outpost. We actually have no option to go back. Oh no, that's not true. We could go back and do imprisoned again. We will instead protect the outpost. We'll do this mission and then we'll jump to the cosplay. The first cosplay. The first of 2 costume changes we'll be doing tonight. Face the threat far worse than imprisonment. It's under attack. Side by side. We've got to fight side by side with your captors against the outside invaders. We just teamed up with a person and the person said, hey, you seem cool. Do you want to fight with us? And I was like, sure. It was very involved. It was a very deep connection we just formed. Me and this other person, we have a long history that dates all the way back.
Hey, you!
2 minutes.
I could use your help here. The courtyard is crowded with enemies.
Are you gonna be my backup? Oh, we got a ranged weapon ourselves. Ooh. Oops. There we go. So we get 60 bullets. Do I still have my torch, by the way? I don't think I have my torch anymore, which makes me a little sad. Also, yeah, really like the paintings. It's cool. I like it. But, oh, and thank you, Puzzle, yeah, for demonstrating the fact we have not 1, but 2 raffles that we're gonna be doing. Can I, do a little snipies? Of course, I gotta reload. Alright, I'm just gonna not let my compatriot take all the glory. Ooh, nice. We'll say that was a backstab. A tactical backstab. Actually, she's kind of carrying, so she might not really need me for this, honestly. We'll lead with the crossbow, but that reload does take a minute. The reload and then switching animations. But yeah, we have not 1, but 2. Oh. I can kind of move it, but I think we have 1 target. Hell yeah. Oh, can I move it? Can I fire again? I cannot. So that's how you open that. Oh, you can fire again. Nice. Hold on. Did my guy have something else in his hand for a second there? Looked like he had like a book in his hand for a minute. Ouch. Can I also break this other thing? Whoops. Give me 30 seconds. I gotta reload. What button is it again? There we go. So I can't aim it that far because I want to shoot that thing. Can I still fire? Okay, you kind of can. Yeah, you can kind of fudge it. Yeah, I wanted to have it go the other way. All right. Anyway, yeah.
Now we must save the outpost.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted. We're under attack. Under attack by what exactly? Oh, is that a friend about to blow this door? Oh man, we gotta really be careful about those physics objects. I appreciate that these dudes are big and muscular, but also small. Oh, is he gonna get hit by the friendly fire? Oh, that's a friend. And sure enough, he did get hit by friendly fire. You'll love to see it. But yes, we're doing not 1, but 2 giveaways today, my friends. We are pretty much, I mean, unless something just catastrophic happens and my butt falls off my body and I'm physically unable to wear my costumes. Unless something crazy goes down, we are definitely going to get the 2 dares completed. If you can type in the details by typing !dares in the chat, and you'll be shown a summary the challenges awaiting us. We have giveaways for... We have a giveaway for Slave Zero, Steam key for Slave Zero, as well as one for Cycle Mania. Slave Zero is kind of a third-person sci-fi action-adventure game. I know it's on Good Old Games, and I think I might have it on Good Old Games. Oh, Jesus. I think I might have it on Good Old Games, but I've never actually played it myself, so I can't comment on its quality, but it's been reviewed very well. And it's a game I think I would personally enjoy a lot, so it gets my recommendation just how it seems like it plays. The other one is Cyclemania, which looks more like Road Rash of all things, and that one, I don't know if it's going to be a lot of people's cup of tea, but when I saw it, it was one of the most attractive looking games in the Ziggurat interactive list of options that they had for the Dare Drops. So I was like, I'll freaking grab it just because the game looks very, very, I mean, anything that reminds me, honestly, of, oh god, anything that reminds me of Road Rash is good enough for me. It's good enough in my book. I'm trying to be smart about this because there's a lot of them, and my shield only blocks so much damage. Dude, was he trying to like taunt me? Ouch. Of course, I do have one healing potion. I was hoping they would carry over. Never heard of this one. Yeah, I actually had heard of it because I knew that it was ported to Steam at one point, but I never played it until now. This is my inaugural playthrough of Enclave. But yeah, like Puzzle has demonstrated, it is 500 channel points to put your name in on one of the giveaways, and you can go in on both. It's not like you have to choose one or the other. You can do both if you so choose. You cannot do multiple keys, so it can only be one of each person. I have a hard time getting the hits to connect. There seems to be no tactical roll, so I cannot Dark Souls roll my way out of situations. Now what I can do is block, I can crouch. So I have some limited options, but emphasis on the word limited. I'm getting my ass kicked a little bit here. Actually do less damage than this little fella, so this guy is like a extra strong fella. Come at me, bro. Seems, parry repost option. Gotta be really persnickety with the block timing. It's a little bit less forgiving than I was hoping it would be. Never really messed with it a whole lot, or yeah, how updated the graphics are here. I mean, it definitely looks like a game that came out circa 2003, but again, with some upscaled textures and widescreen support, which is nice. So I would say, yeah, it looks better than the original release, I think. Is there fall damage? Yes, there's hella fall damage. I will take a drink. Confirm fall damage exists. That was, of course, for science. Yeah, I'm thinking after this mission, we'll probably do the first of 2 costume changes. It'll just be the wizard costume. That one's really easy because if anyone was ever was either here for or aware of my Noita birthday cosplay stream that I did a while back, where I played Noita and dressed as we'll say a palette swapped Noita wizard. Really, it's a Magicka robe. It's a Magicka robe from a Magicka costume or cosplay. It's actually an officially branded Magicka robe cosplay piece of merchandise. It's not like, something that I just got off of some Etsy crafter. Nothing against Etsy crafters, of course, but it's not something I got handmade by, a random internet person. This is something that Paradox Interactive officially licensed. I think I got it through ThinkGeek back when they were still a thing. Remember the days of ThinkGeek being a force of internet culture back in the day. And I got it because it was on discount, and I was like, I love me some Magicka. It's one of my favorite Steam games, so I'm always down to involve myself in any way that I can with that game. So anyway, the requirements said it has to be a wizard costume, and I said, all right, well, I've got one already. I've got one ready to go. I'm gonna see if I can get this guy to friendly fire his own friend. That'd be very based. You wanna do it? Take the shot. Take the shot. You won't. There we go. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, good. So I had my shield up. You wouldn't guess it because the shield's kind of hard to see. 68 full damage. Yeah, it was almost nice. I didn't even notice that at first. 68 full damage. Yeah, more threatening than the bad boys we've seen so far. And again, and same with physics damage, like objects getting tossed or falling on you is quite rough. So far, I like how all the enemies are very short. That makes me feel very powerful. In real life, that is. Whenever there's an explosion, it's like, oh god, watch the head, because something's gonna fall directly on my ass. I'm not careful. Something I could take the torch with me from the previous mission, but some things don't appear to carry over. I think potions, some weapons, some equipment. Ooh, big shield bands. Mini boss of sorts, maybe? So even though I'm going to be doing the costume fairly soon, the actual giveaways we'll do at the end of the stream. It's a pretty small little arena, but we got a good rhythm going so far. Oh, he was nothing. The guy from the, like the dark shadowy boy from the outside area was much more of a harder fight. Need a key? Don't I have a key? So I can make that jump. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, I have the key. Cool. Whoa, there's Nitro. What's up, Nitro? Do this. Thank you, Nitro. It's good to see you, my friend. I cannot make the jump, unfortunately. How are you doing, by the way? Nitro doing some... Oh, thank you, Elgaso, for the shout-out. Doing some Ghost Trick. I've heard that game is fantastic. And... given that Nitro is a detective game aficionado, Nitro is a detective extraordinaire that very much plays into your wheelhouse of games that you excel at, Nitro. So that makes the most sense in the world you'd be playing that game. I'd be curious to know your thoughts. I've heard pretty good things. It's gonna be one of these, huh? Oh, you're gonna come down? Oh, Jesus. I was gonna say, I want you to come down, because switching to the crossbow is not the most convenient. Also, this is a little bit tricky, because it's one of those games where it's easy to swing right over their heads when you've got the high ground, Anakin. Oh, crap, wrong button. I was actually hoping to switch weapons. Ouch! Oh my god, he's too short. He's just gonna stand here, which is good because I keep smacking the wall by accident in these narrow corridors. There we go, we got him. Yeah, I need to remember that it's the trigger buttons to switch weapons, not X, for some reason. Liking it so far. Do you have any clips you want to share, Nitro? From either tonight's stream or any other recent streams? Are there any other cool moments? I cannot grab onto ledges. This game is called Enclave HD. We're actually going to have some giveaways pretty soon for some other games. This game is... I'm playing on the Switch right now, so one of these you can see. Playing it on Switch. It's pretty cool. This is on Xbox One, or Xbox Series X, and also... PS4 and PS5, I think. Oh. I didn't even notice him at first. You blend in so well. Alright, get that timing down, where it's like, by the time our swing connects, we are reaching him without putting ourselves in the danger zone too much, at least. Seems like there's no experience. It seems like it's more equipment-based as far as, you know, how you upgrade your person. I wonder if this door from out here is open now that we've explorificated a little bit here. Yeah, it's called Enclave. It originally came out in 2000... I want to say 2003. I don't know if that's correct. But it's been a minute. And we are playing the HD version, which came out, I want to say a few months ago. Obviously, as you can see, it's 16 by 9, so widescreen support, which is nice. I think we've already... Yeah, that was a dead end. I'm not going to bother with that. So it's got widescreen support, got some nicer looking textures. It still looks like an old-ass game, but... like Irossi said, I very much do enjoy games of this era. I kind of like the old school jank. I like the scrungy graphics. I like the goofy animations. there's something warm and simple and comforting about it, you know? There's just something about it. So far as I can tell, if I just go back the way I came, surely that's not it. Surely we don't just leave. That's not very... Nah, we don't just leave. Let's go check that top area. Maybe there was something that I missed. Because in that cutscene, it showed that one guy opening up a drawbridge. Maybe when he opened that drawbridge, it did enable something. What's up, Woo? Have I ever tried? I've never played Risen. I know of Risen. I think I've seen some people play it. I think I've, like, watched YouTube content of it being played. I've never played it myself. Is it very similar to this one? Because there was a bunch of games from this era that I never played. I never played any of the Gothic games. I've heard that one's also quite good. Ark the Lad I've heard is good. Or Ark's Fatalis I think is another good one. So there's a bunch kind of from this era that I regret missing out on that were apparently quite solid. I was too busy playing Morrowind back then, man. I had my one and favorite and I didn't really deviate too much. Also, yeah, I don't really see... Unless we're supposed to shoot something with a crossbow, but... That seems unlikely. Of course, this is all boarded up, so that's no bueno. Can't go under here. Now, I do have all the gold that there is to find in this mission. Which is good. I wasn't exactly intending for it to be a 100% playthrough, but... We'll take it. Let's get back this way. There must have been something I missed. Very janky. I try very much so to lean into the jank. And this, yeah, that's one case where I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of the jank. Although there are times where, I mean, I'm not afraid of it. There are times where it gets frustrating in games like this. Alright, so I can't... Oh, hold on, that sounds... Oh, there we go, there we go. I just needed to get close to the door for them to break that shit open. And now... Ouch. All about distance management. You know, Dark Souls is all about resource management and stamina management. This game is all about distance management. It's like fencing. Maybe. Got a whole bunch of friends. I'm gonna see if I can take down that rangy boy first. I'm gonna get that rangy. Ooh, that's not maybe a good idea. You know what? No. I'm gonna keep my... I'm gonna face you fellas, because I might be able to get you to shoot your own buddies. That'd be so cool. Like that, actually. Yeah, you shot him in the ass. Perfect. Nothing like a good old-fashioned ass shot to, you know, to really get the blood pumping. Or pumping outside of your body, that is. It's a 1v3. Whoa, spread shot. It's like that one bad guy flavor in Serious Sam. The guys that have do the spread shots that go across the ground. I like how they're taking their time. Or they're like going one at a time and not rushing them. Oh, you're trying to fucking... You want to fucking go... You want to fucking do this? Alright, alright, I see you. I can't hit you, but I see you. There we go. Same folks that did Gothic. It's loving jank. Yeah, lovingly janky. Jankety. I can respect it. This guy sees me coming upon... Oh, you can't even block that shit. I mean, maybe it helped to block it, but it just hurt. I would run faster if I could. Yeah, miss me with that bullshit. Oh my god, you move so fast! Jesus, that was a lot of damage. That was a shotgun of arrows. Oh, I got my fucking pincushion right now. You see that shit? Risen was got. Oh, Jesus! I was too busy admiring how handsome I am. That guy fucked me up a little bit. You get your shield. You think you're so cool. Shield this motherfucker. Oh, I'm just gonna fucking combo him, huh? Now, I know I don't know if I can't block it at all or if I can only, like, diminish the damage. But that big-ass hammer is biggie and assy. The hit connection is sometimes a little bit chunky because sometimes you'll swing and it'll just go right through him. Other times you'll swing, the animation will end, and they'll walk into your sword and take damage. Yeah, Risen was rough back then, but I'm sure it had its charms though. Might have a patch to make it maybe run on newer hardware. That'd be kind of nice. You received a handsome reward. Oh, you're too kind, calling me handsome. New mission. Time to escort Marcus. Everyone loved escort missions back in the day, right? We have a new character, the Huntress. Cool. Which means we have... Oh, also with the crossbow earlier. Manageable, but limited damage. We have any cool cutscenes and cool lore?
You have done us a great service, helping in staving off these vile invaders despite your imprisonment.
I have a good feeling about
bold,
this
to say the least.
Isn't this the
situation.
same one that we had arrested earlier? You expect us to believe that these people are loyal to us when they won't even pay the taxes that they owe? Be gone.
Let's not help my side, Idri now.
I've got a good feeling about the evil-looking fellas in robes.
It is true that you have committed a crime against us. Yet it seems you are willing to prove your loyalty to Celenheim. Because of this, I will offer you a proposition. If you continue to serve our cause and assist us in this action, you will receive full pardons and be embraced as honored warriors henceforth. There is a merchant named Marcus in the town of Celadia. He is very important to the Enclave, as he is the last merchant willing to transverse the rift and bring us supplies that are badly needed if we are to have any hope of withstanding the more frequent raids of the Dregatar.
The Regatar, that's a cool
I
name.
have received word that the Dregatar have assaulted his convoys and attempted to assassinate him. He must be protected. We won't survive long without him.
I'm gonna try to understand the relationship between who is... Oh, nice. Between what is clearly the leader of the bunch and then her, like, slave concubine, but, like, sister? I don't know. Like, she was like, I have a voice too. I'm gonna sit down and be sad again. Like, the way she was positioned made it seem like she was like a servant. Anyway, game crashed. Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully that's not a problem. I think this game actually had a patch not too long ago because I was seeing some of the other folks who have played this game in the Dare Drops Discord server. Or in Dare Drops Discord server, rather. We're talking about having an issue that they got patched out. I'm sorry, this screen is so jarring. This is Starbreeze, right? Starbreeze Studios? Yeah. What a wild it's just so it's like I have to stop and look at it. It's so fucking wild. What a absurd intro animation for their logo. It must be older because I mean I've played all the Starbreeze games and that does not happen. All right, so let's continue. You can kind of see my face a little bit. So this is the magic rub here. Let me move this thing for a second. The hood's got the little like it's got like the little pointed tip at the end. Pretty cool, right? It's pretty sweet. I think when I got this whole ass costume, I think I got the whole dang thing for, I don't know, 60 bucks, maybe 70 bucks. Do I have a wizard hat too? I actually had to get rid of the wizard hat. I'm a little sad about it because the wizard hat, it was falling apart. And it wasn't that it was like it had holes in it, but it was falling apart insofar as whenever I would wear it, little flecks of silver would get in my hair because it was like it had like this a literal silver lining on the inside. That oh, and I got a staff too. Check this shit out. This was a separate purchase. But no wizard is anything without his staff. It's got a little crystal tip at the end too. This was a separate purchase. There was a this actually was an Etsy purchase. I bought this on Etsy for like 20-30 bucks, I think. It was actually discounted because it was kind of a reject. It was too short. And I was like, perfect, I'm too short. This is perfect. So I got it on the cheap yeah, so this together is the costume, the costume that I've used for various events, that kind of thing. I've used it at various extra life things that I've done locally. So it's a fun costume to bust out from time to time. And the fact that the Dare specifies make it a wizard costume, I was like, all right, motherfucker, bet. That's one of the few things I've got easily covered. So, but yes, you might remember some with the Noita stream where I wore a morph suit mask under the hood. So underneath this, just my face is naked. But when I did that Noita stream, that Noita birthday stream, my face was completely covered because I had the morph suit mask over my face underneath the hood, which made it very effective. It made it like very effective in how you couldn't see my face, but it was too effective and I couldn't see shit out of it. I was blind. It was literally 10% visibility. I felt like I was wearing the boots of blinding speed from Morrowind in real life, and it was but without the going fast. So it was ridiculous. But anyway, what I'm gonna continue playing the game. We're gonna play. Ooh, I can already feel how weird this feels. I'm gonna set this back behind me. I'm pretty sure this counts as a wizard costume, dressing up as a wizard for the dare drop. So I think we got that covered. I'm gonna try playing this game with my gloves on. The gloves are very they're fine. They're just, and they're comfortable, but it's hard to get a grip on a controller like this. So I'm gonna set my staff here. I think if I set it gently down, it's not gonna accidentally launch like a fireball or cast a lightning bolt. We're probably okay. Here, if I put it back further, I want to be able to see the crystal. Is that good? Well, the problem is my big old face covers it. There's really no easy way. I guess I could kind of lean it down a little bit more. This way. Oh, what if I just do one of these? Nah, there's really not a way to do it. It's fine. You'll just see this in the background. You'll see you'll see a stick in the background. You'll be like, yeah, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, I'm a beekeeper. That's right. It's a beekeeper cosplay. It's just a highly visible beekeeper cosplay. So that way you can see me from very far away. And in case I start running away from the bees, you'll know that something horrible has gone wrong. Also, I think my robe is caught on the chair. Oh god, it is. Oh, that's not good. That's the thing. This robe is very, very flowy. Yeah, it is. It's caught in the chair. Give me 1 sec. In a moment, I got it free, but one of my buttons came loose. 1 sec. Okay. I have to kind of bundle up the bottom parts as much as I can so that the chair doesn't roll over the pieces or anything. The all-seeing eye. Right, yeah, Ogasso's emote, exactly. It's good to see you, Dusky, by the way. Good to see you, buddy. It was really tough. It was. It's actually kind of tough to read the chat, but I can play the video game for sure. I can definitely play the video game. But yeah, since I'm not doing the morph suit thing, as fun as that was, it was exhausting and just impossible. Like, you really can't play any kind of game worth a damn with something like that going on. I can at least see this enough. Whoops, sorry, I forgot to actually switch screens. I can at least see this enough. And of course, this screen is small enough where, I mean, you can probably see my nose poking through a little bit sometimes, but hopefully it's convincing enough. Hopefully it's convincing enough that, you know, without breaking the immersion, that truly Alex is actually an honest to goodness sneaky wizard man's. Speaking of being sneaky, let's try the new lady. Does my controller fall asleep? Select, oh, there we go. So yeah, we'll try the huntress. Agile, nimble with the bow. Yeah, we'll try the new person. Oh, that doesn't look at all like the lady we saw earlier. There was the lady we rescued. She was like, let's work together. So, let's see. So she gets a short bow. I guess she doesn't get the crossbow that we had earlier. I guess she gets her own stuffs. She gets nothing. Oh, or a dwarven crossbow. Oh, we could buy stuff. Cool. Decent damage output. Interesting how... Oh, I think I see. So we can... Oh, we're buying things. Oh, okay. We're buying things. So yeah, I will get the dwarven crossbow. I'll get the big heckin'... Yeah, that's what's up. Get that big bastard. I would like to buy... Okay, yeah, we can buy bolts. Good. We can buy a long dagger. Fast and weak. I'm gonna buy some good stuff so she is kitted out and not completely useless and scary. We got light. Ooh, that's expensive. Real expensive. Can't afford health potion. I'm gonna get... Not burst arrows. I'm gonna get... bolts. I will get... Is there... It looks like it is... I'll probably just get 60, because we're gonna be focused more on ranged with this person. So a healthy dose of bolts is a good idea. I don't know if I'm gonna spend all my money on it, though, is the thing. So, normal crossbow bolts, good. Can't afford a health potion. That's fine. I think we are good. Oh, do I hit start, I think? Oh, enter game. I'm entering. What's up, Benny? It's good to see you. Yes. We'll say it's a Benny wizard. Or Kenny. A Kenny wizard. Sorry, I'm confusing the names now. Yeah, Kenny if he was a wizard. Actually, this costume really is more from Magicka than anything. Oh, also I'm thirsty, but it occurs to me that drinking water is a little bit clunky through this thing, so I'll just lift this thing up. Attempt to break the immersion a little bit. Oh no, my immersion, you're probably thinking. Thank you. No, it was I was telling people earlier, it was actually a costume I bought from ThinkGeek. It's an officially branded piece of Paradox Interactive merchandise. And it's very good. I like it. It's pretty cozy. It's also very warm, which is good because it's kind of chilly in this basement. Look at that badass crossbow. We're playing Enclave, and we also have some giveaways. If you're curious about the giveaways, you can type !dares in the chat to get a description of the games with keys that we were giving away a little bit later in the stream. And also, if you wanted to get in on the giveaways, you would need to purchase some raffle tickets. We have them purchasable via channel points. You can just pop up the channel point redemption menu below, and you're in good shape. I'm gonna assume red means don't shoot this person.
Ah, hello there. So you are the help I sent for. Excellent. I'm Marcus, the merchant. Listen, the raiders have plundered my caravan, so I need your help to find my account book.
Just gonna walk
We also need
on your
to
own,
get
huh?
through the town gate. You'll have to find a key. Hurry, we don't have much time.
Got 2 shots before I need to reload. Good to know.
And you
So I gotta escort this fella.
It's safe first? I'll wait here for you.
Also, if I need to switch weapons for my cool long dagger, that's a pretty long dagger, all right. Hopefully we'll be able to find more ammo. I don't know if this is gonna last me for very long. Also, there was a little passage that caught my eye. Let's see if there was a little area down this ways. There's something over here. Some money, so I'll take that. Someone just left some loose change lying around. Is this gonna cause death? Not at all. Oh, leave him. Oh, okay, we don't want to do that. So there's an effective mission area you don't want to leave. Some extra trinkly dinklies. Extra trinkets. Is he gonna meet me on the other side? Or maybe he's going for the big mans. I should try to prevent him from getting to the big mans. The way he was sprinting makes me nervous. Aiming is a little bit... Like, I don't know if that was a guaranteed hit. There we go, there's a hit. And of course, there's no location-based damage so far as I can tell. That's kind of nice. I can get these sneaky mans. Ooh, so like, the longer you sit, the more guaranteed it is the shot, I guess. That's kind of cool. This weapon kind of pumps, honestly. It's kind of sick. Like how the arrow how the reticle narrows. This thing slaps. Holy my god, we got more ammo too. 90 shots. Take it. All right, so I was worried like I was gonna come back for us on the other side. I'm actually gonna go check out a little area then to see if there's something cool waiting for us. Actually, and also, the gloves are actually not too bad. They're not too uncomfortable. I mean, they're comfortable to wear, but I was worried they'd be a little bit weird with hands on a controller. But it's actually not too strange and scrongy. Okay, that is the universal sign for this does not open the way you want it to. Seems like you can kind of shoot from the hip with ranged weapons, but you do better when you take a moment to like line up the shots. Ooh, yeah, when I was just about to say with close range. With close range like this, it's a little bit scary. All right, here's where I am gonna switch over into close range. This thing is quick. Wow. This weapon, that is. I'm not calling this person. I'm not calling her. I'm not saying this thing, this creature. Alex, is called a woman. That's not what I'm saying, I promise. But that weapon is very fast. That's neat. Health potion, don't mind if I do. I like how the guy was like, alright, I need you to clear out this room. And I'm like, cool, let me clear everything else out first. Let me murder every other bad guy in this motherfucking zip code before I even consider doing your wishes. I kind of love this crossbow. This is pretty slick. I'm very impressed. Nope, you know what? I'm gonna let you... I was gonna say, if you want to just stay up there, that'd be cool. 98 damage? I mean, granted, it doesn't do that to the big armored boys. Well, the more armored boys. But for the squishy little slappy boys, that is very, very effective. This thing pumps. What is this? Checkpoint. Hey, look at that. Little fall damage from that little drop there, which is good. Also, I appreciate that she holds the crossbow forward at all times, ready to fucking go. Also, I forget that it's 2 shots before having to reload. Ouch. Time to switch to melee. We got a shield? I don't want a shield, although I don't think this class gets a shield. Also, I need to remember there's no wind-up for this weapon, unlike the other weapon. There's more of a wind-up. Of course, it did more damage. I'm kind of cornered. I'm going to jump over you. I could maybe be fancy and try to line up some shots. You know, I'm going to try to be fancy and line up some shots. There we go. Make it easier on myself. So those guys both came from that way. However, this does not open. It's the door does not open noise. I should probably go back and help out the Marcus friend. And the odd chance that I bring bad guys into his vicinity without me knowing it. Oh, shit. Heck. This game seems like it's pretty forgiving. I've taken a lot of damage, numerically speaking, and you wouldn't really guess based on the state of my health bar. Oh, okay, I said that. Actually, I'm just gonna stay there. Oof. Okay, I think I spoke too soon. I am kind of getting my ass kicked now. Little jump. A tactical jump. We have 2 health potions though, so no need to be particularly dainty with this whole thing. Get some monies. The combat is, as you can imagine, extremely simplistic. You know, this, again, this ain't no Dark Souls, but I can appreciate it is like strangely satisfying. Like, I'm very much enjoying myself. This is not amazing, but it's a fun enough loop that I'm not like bothered by the kind of rhythmic feel to the combat. And part of that, I think, is because I'm a weird, smelly fanboy. I start it when it comes to the Dark Knight series, Jedi Academy, Jedi Outcast, that kind of thing. So anything that reminds me, even like very vaguely, of that series is worth it in my book. There we go. I'm trying to land a shot. Oh my god. Because I've played those games so much, you know, that's a series where, yeah, you kind of have to learn how to manage that distance, like we were saying. Shot the shit out of him. And he is like, he's like, bro, what the fuck? 4 damage. Not to brag, but I just did 4 damage to your entire face. He's being a good sport about this. Thanks for just standing here. I guess he doesn't know how to climb ladders. Which is perfectly a-okay with me. Now, I am acutely aware of how much ammo I have. Is that a big-ass key? I cannot pick up. I wonder if I've gone here way too early. Clearing out bad guys that I was not expected to clear just yet. Nice little jump for 9 damage. Ooh, nice. He had less health than I thought he would. And just like that, we've explored roughly 1/3 of this area. That's nice to see. Now I think we're back in the hub area, because yeah, this is the where we went in earlier. Ooh, potion, yes. My 3rd potion. We actually have more than I was thinking. Alright, so we did that little loop. I think I'm just gonna go back to Marcus after we clear this little hallway. The checkpoint. Whoa, cutscene. Is that supposed to be a depiction of me as a naked gold lady? Looks just like me. Hold on, I have some some of my hair is like getting in my eye. Hold on. It's itchy. Ah, the itchies. I got the hair in the eye itchies. There we go. I remember wearing this costume to several Extra Life events, like local events, that is. Because, you know, like you'd go to conventions, you'd go to game stores, you know, they very much encourage goofy or fun video game costumes. That was very much a thing they encouraged. Never a requirement, but it was always nice. And it's eye-catching, right? You get a goofy-ass dumbass like myself wearing a wizard's robe with a staff like the one behind me. It catches people's attention. And I also had a little handmade sign that said, "Ask me about Extra Life." So I'd hold that in one hand and the staff in the other hand, and, you know, just kind of hang out and be like a walking billboard, a walking and talking billboard for Extra Life. And it was always a lot of fun, but also very exhausting. Like costuming, wearing costumes, it gives you an appreciation for like people who cosplay professionally, or even not even professionally, but on a regular basis at events like that. You know, the people that build their own costumes and maintain their own. Because I just bought mine, obviously. You know, I went the easy route, but people who are into the craftsmanship of it, and it's all on them again to maintain the costumes and shit like that. I mean, I already respected the craftsmanship of that kind of thing, but just the maintenance and keeping track of your costume and its parts, and making sure it doesn't get underfoot, doesn't get stuck on a chair, doesn't you're keeping tabs on it at all times. That was very much a greater appreciation gain, that's for sure. I'm just gonna check that one little passage. 'Cause yeah, but like, you know, you spend a couple hours in a costume like this, walking around, talking with people. It's exhausting for sure. Although conventions, I don't know, maybe it's different for some personality types, but for me, conventions are absolutely exhausting. I think it's, you know, that, like a lot of us, I'm an introvert at my basic level. So, you know, walking around like amongst a bunch of people and talking with them, especially when you're working the booth at a you know, it's for a charity thing, right? Extra Life. You're trying to get people to sign up. You know, you're giving the elevator speech. You're doing the, you know, that whole thing. You're kissing hands. You're shaking babies. It's it's a lot, and that coupled with the costume meant that, yeah, a lot of times do that for 3, 4, sometimes 5 or 6 hours. By the end of it, I am fucking beat. Right, we're going stabby wabbies. I see. No more shooty pooties. This guy's all crouchy. Should I be crouchy too? Too late. Too late for him. how he threw the chair at me. That was very... It was cool, but it was also painful. Now, the good news is we've killed a lot of the other fellas in other areas. So we're making this hopefully easy for ourselves for later parts of the mission. Is this a book that we need? Here he goes.
Ah, excellent.
Do you have a weapon? Oh,
The
he's not
economy
unarmed.
of
That's good.
Celenheim depends on this book. I'd never have lost it unless it was for my sloppy and useless brother Loris. Now, help me to the other side of the village.
Now, I think we've already cleared it, and I think I know what you want. You want your key, don't you? Hold on. Getting in my way a little bit. He's probably going to say, I need my key to my porn stash. Have you seen a very enticing-looking key with a vague shape of a penis? And I'm going to say, I got you, boy. I got you covered, homie. Now, make sure I keep the focus on me and not on the dude I'm escorting. Weapon is so fast. I can already tell it's going to be weird when I go back to the hunter or the warrior and I have to deal with the wind-up of his attack. His attack was just a lot more damage, but still, that is so fast.
They might ambush us.
Let them try. Oh shit!
I don't want to.
No, don't pay attention to him. Pay attention to me. I'm much prettier. Kind of fucked my guy up, didn't he? I mean, I can drink a potion, but I can't force a potion down the other guy's throat. Although he'd probably be into it, honestly. Get a nice, mysterious, dark-haired lady forcing strange liquids down your throat. A lot of us would... Oh, whoop, wrong button. A lot of us would be down for it. Oh, Jesus.
Have mercy on me.
Is he gonna fall down? Oh, heck, I missed. There we go. No, I can't get that health, probably, so... No 100% for this level, that's fine.
Let's keep looking for the key.
This guy took a few hits. Just don't take a few shits. Oh, this way. Not till later.
Ah, blast it. The door is locked. Find another way in and I'll wait here for you.
Look at this man's face. Red. Red circle. Look at that face. Yeah, close up. There you go. Handsome devil. Now, we did see a key in one of these rooms. I guess I never crossed this way, did I? I got something. Oh, and I can get this gold. Can I get it without taking a bajillion fall damage? Yeep. Yeep, boop, 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 boop. Oh, you can see my... Oh, there we go. You can see me kind of sliding a little bit, but we got it. So I picked up a thing. I think that thing is probably a key. And it will probably tickle this man's pickle. There's something else in another one of these areas, but yeah, let's go ahead and come down this way. Here we go. This one right here. Yeah. Yeah, this was the environmental key that caught my eye. Still 38 shots. I'm feeling we have plenty of baddies left to blast. Plenty of booties to blast. I feel like I'm holding him at gunpoint or crossbow point.
The key. Excellent.
Sorry you lost 1/4 of your health already, homie. Home slice. Are they going this way? Yep. I'll go first. I'll take point.
Help!
Damn. This man's got health. Not anymore.
Can you scout ahead?
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck are you? Nope, look at me. I'm much prettier. No, I said me. I know you're not into weird, large merchantmens. You're more into mysterious dark-haired ladies with daggers. I think I'm poisoned or something. I see there's like a 1 damage thing that's ticking. another gulp. I think we've already... Yeah, we've already been down there, so there's nothing new to get.
Thanks for your help.
Is that it?
But the goods they looted from my caravan are missing. They might be hidden in this deserted temple not far from here. I need your help in getting rid of these Outlanders once and for all. Come on, follow me. I'll open the gate for you.
So that completes that mission. Not too bad. Got almost all the gold. That's pretty good. We received a reward. Very good. A new mission. Number 4. We're just cruising along, man. I don't know how long this game is, but I don't expect to beat it in one sitting. As convenient as that would be. To the deserted temple. Let's get the knight and the huntress once again. I'm actually kind of curious what the knight has as far as upgrades we could get for him. So here we go. We have 490, so we can get a thick-ass weapon. I don't know if it lists the damage. Looks like it does not. Melee fighter. Damaging weapon. It's not very long. Got an axe, but it's weak. Here's a... I'm not sure what a kama is, but I guess it's... Actually, we can click it without committing to it. It's a pickaxe. Like a sickle. And there's the axe. It looks like the game's icon a little bit. Somewhat ineffective, it says. Morningstar. Big and made of steel. It's a formidable weapon. Simple but heavy. It's not very slow, but it delivers sick-ass damage. I'm assuming that this is a game where ammo or damage types might come up. It says it's ineffective. So let's stick with the Morningstar for a bit, maybe, or the longsword. Choice for the melee fighter. Those look pretty cool. I don't know. I think when the chips are down, I'm kind of a blunt weapons guy with games like this. I can get a better shield. There you go. It looks like the shield that one guy was using. What's the spike shield? Oh, yeah. That looks badass. It's probably not as effective, though. But that one still looks cool. Oops. Light crossbow. I think I'll stick with the light crossbow. We're not going to be doing a lot of ranged shenanigans with this guy. I mean, ammo's pretty cheap. We'll do 40 bolts. Health potion. Yeah, armor is expensive. So that's something we'll have to save up for. We're not taking a lot of damage. I mean, we are taking a lot of damage, but it's not doing that much to us where it's becoming an issue. We're actually 5 short of a health potion. But you know what? I think we're finding enough health potions. It's been pretty good to us so far. Okay. Do I want to continue with the Huntress or stick with this guy? I guess we'll stick with this guy. We'll trade off. But we'll get more classes available pretty soon as well. We'll do another mission or two, and then we'll switch over to crafting mode, and I'll begin crafting a set of armor. That is an IRL crafting armor. It'll be made of cardboard. It won't be very impressive, but it'll be something. And no, it will not be a cardboard box with the word Gundam written on the front, although that is a solid meme. He's like, where'd the other lady go? Like, yeah, she had to take a break. We're taking turns. And my Morningstar is pre-bloodied up, thank goodness.
You must find my treasures. I believe the raiders still have them hidden somewhere inside. The situation is growing more desperate, and Celenheim needs this gold.
And I'm having a hard time landing this guy. There we go, 60 damage, that's what's up. It's landing a shot, man. So now I don't have to escort him, he's just chilling. He's probably not gonna get attacked. As long as he doesn't stick his neck out too far. Let's go see, there's something cool behind here. What'd I get? Did I get another Morningstar? I don't know. I don't know what that was. It was something. Maybe it was something we're gonna need to, like a stick or a pole that we'll need in a puzzle. Oh no, that's a javelin maybe? Can I jump through here? No, I cannot. They can shoot through there, though. Like, yeah, not first person mode. I'm like pressing all the buttons. Come at me, bro. I don't want to go in there because you got some homies. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. We're like stuck inside of each other. Oh my god. That was annoying. We became one. It was very romantic. See, I know there's somebody launching shots at me. Let's back that thing up. I would rather not become one with you like I did with your buddy. I mean, it was strangely romantic and a little bit sexy, but not what I came here for, man. It's not that kind of game. Where is it? Somebody up top taking shots at my ass. So, oh, they're arrows? They're arrows. That's what I'm finding. Okay. So maybe I have lots of different arrow types now. Well, if there's a bad guy who's taking shots at my ass. There he is. I think I missed. There we go. Didn't miss that time. It's not a guarantee, obviously. You have a lot of health. On the other side? Nope. Nope. Okay. Thought I heard another noise. Is my guy? That hurts? Oh, that's strange. Oh, maybe I'm pressing the wrong button? It's like a certain sequence, maybe. Red. Huh. Wait, can I compress these? So I see the blue and green are compressed. Maybe there was something else that I needed to, that I grabbed out, or that is activated outside. It's weird that it's hurting me. Yeah, whatever that is that hurts us. That's a little bit surprising. Okay, well, let's check outside real quick. Maybe there's something else. Yo, what's up, Koala? Oh, yeah, where did Alex go? Hello, yes, this is, Wizard Hobbit. This is Wizard Hobbit. I've taken over the channel. And, Super Hobbit is out for part of the stream. He's assembling materials to build a very impressive and convincing set of cardboard armor. So he hired me to fill in for him while he's doing his stuff. Can I make this jump? Nice. While he's doing his thing. This is all because we're me and regular Super Hobbit are trying to complete some dares for Dare Drop. We're trying to get some giveaways unlocked. What's up, 8-Bit Llama? Hello, it's correct. This is not Alex. This is Wizard Alex, Wizard Hobbit. At your service. And this is Enclave. Enclave HD. This is a game that originally came out in the early 2000s, but it has had a HD port. And as you can see, based on the graphics and kind of the overall jank, it is very much a game from that era, but it's kind of fun. I'm liking it so far. If you're curious about the dares that we're trying to unlock, the details for the giveaways, type !dares, you'll see a summary of what we're going for, and why I'm wearing a wizard costume. And why I will soon be building a set of cardboard armor. Very convincing, very real cardboard armor. That will be defensible in combat. So it's not a matter of stepping on these two things. And it's not a matter of just like running across all of them. There's definitely a pattern here. Oh wait, there's 3 of them now. Okay, so green, blue, yellow. Oh, I see, we're making progress now. Okay. It's in blue again, then yellow, and then blue again. hold on. Okay, now it stopped making progress. Because we got the first row compressed. I think we're making progress. So green, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue. Oh, I misunderstood what they were getting at. Okay, never mind. So yeah, it just tracks your progress. It's simple as that then. Okay, I was overcomplicating things like a doofus. I thought it was like only the valid ones would compress. I didn't realize it was going in order. So is the little thing still hurt me? No, actually, no, it does not. So I will take a moment. I'll fire a warning shot. And by a warning shot, I mean shoot them in the face. And now... Oh, he did like the little cutthroat animation. Oh, he's doing fire bombs. Oh, he's casting spells. I want to cast spells. I'm a wizard. That's my thing. Ouch. Oh, that shit hurts. Oh, that shit pumps. I'm dead. Wow, that was quick. Holy moly. All right. Spells fucking hurt. No surprise there, but spells pump. Try that again. Either I had taken more damage than I thought I would, rather. And I wasn't paying, like, close enough attention to the damage I was taking, or that guy just slapped my ass. So we'll keep the current loadout. Jump on it again. Yeah, I think we'll complete this mission. And then... Whoop! And then I will knock that over, yep. I'll complete this mission, and then I will knock over my wizard staff. Keep that right there, I think. There we go. Complete this mission, not knock over my wizard staff if I can help it, and then progress to cardboard armor construction. The carrot expression, the very normal and not at all fucked up thing that I said, that Alex said, that Super Hobbit said.
Find my treasures.
I mean, I am a dignified wizard. I would never say something so weird and strange.
The situation is growing more.
So I don't know what that Alex guy is all about. I don't know why y'all watch him. He seems like a strange little man. But for whatever reason, some of y'all watch his ass, and that's on you, all right? That speaks more to your interests, I suppose. But anyway, yeah, he said something about dangling carrots in front of someone's ass and not sticking it in. He seemed very disappointed by whatever was going on there. How much did I already own? I already owned 100% of this outfit. This outfit was actually something I had from a so this is actually a licensed piece of merchandise. If you've ever heard of Magicka, if you've ever heard of Magicka, is a PC indie game from Paradox Interactive. This is a robe, a licensed robe that is based on the ones from Magicka that I got off of ThinkGeek. Again, I'm kind of showing my age here, but for those of us who remember, you remember ThinkGeek from back in the day. Those of us who were back, who were very much around the internet in the early 2000s. They were very much an internet culture force to be reckoned with in those early days. Anyway, Magicka is one of my favorite, like, indie games. It's one of my go-to co-op games with the boys. It's an awesome game, and I love it a bunch. That guy was trying to taunt me. That guy fucked around and he found out. He's got the punchies. He thinks he's so cool. Now he's dead. But anyway, yeah, it's one of my favorite games. I think I got it on sale. Like, normally it was like $90. I got it for like 60 or 70. And it is ridiculous. It's very warm, which is actually good because it's kind of chilly in this basement sometimes. Oh, good. Now I can finish it. Finish him. There we go. It's very good. It's very warm, and it's like pretty high quality too. It's very nice. The staff I got to complete the costume. I had to buy that separate, but I got it from an Etsy seller that makes staves and staves and walking sticks, that kind of thing. But this one was considered defective because it was too short, and I was like, perfect. I'm too short. Sign my ass up. So So between the robe and the staff, it all just kind of worked out, and I was telling folks I would frequently wear this costume, the full deal with the robe and the staff, the whole rigmarole, the gloves. I've got some boots to go with it too that you can't see, obviously, because I'm wearing just normal ass PJ pants underneath this, but and socks right now. But when I'm out and about and wearing this to like an event, I would use this and a whole bunch for the conventions that I would go to help recruit people to the Extra Life stuff. Because a lot of some people might not know this. I was the so the Extra Life has, of course, that's the charity stuff I'm all about right now, and a lot of cities have I guess like city specific clubs. There's a word for it. They call them guilds. So it's more or less like a club, or a where they like focus on group fundraising efforts that is city specific. So there's one in Chicago, there's at least one in New York City, there's I'm sure a few in around some of the major cities in California, and St. Louis has an Extra Life guild as well. In fact, we were one of the first cities to get our own guild. Oh Jesus, this lady's scary. I'm deeply frightened. You're doing me the real big frightened lady. Oh jeez, there's traps everywhere. It's all fucky. And of course, there's no sprint button. Can I like draw her to me? Yes, you fool! You foolish fool. My hit missed. He's got a homie back here too. This shit's hard. Also, oh, that guy's shooting the shit out of me from up top. I see him. Oh shit, this guy. Oh, he's back here. He fell down, I suppose. Oh, guy got poisoned. That poison hurts like the Dicklians. Okay, you are dead. You are dead. Wait, drink a potion. Cause that poison hurts real not good like. Neither does the guy up top who's slapping my ass. Oh, she's fucking dead. Where even are you? Oh, man, he's real hidden up there. It's a sneaky boy. So anyway, yeah. Oh, there's one down here too. So anyway, so St. Louis was one of the first cities to get its own guild, and I was the president of the St. Louis Guild when it started. For the first 2-year term, I was the head honcho. So I was the one who determined what events to go to. Because our whole thing wasn't so much to get people to donate or get people to like support our fundraising. It was to get other people to sign up for fundraising. So instead of, give us money while we play video games, is, hey, here's how you can sign up to participate so you can be an extra lifer, so to speak. That was the whole basic gist. Also, I saw, oh, there's a person. There's a person. How do I free her? Is it violence? Is violence the answer? There's something I can target? Really? Shoot this? That doesn't do shit. Clearly violence might be the answer, actually. Wait, druid? Oh, you're a druid, I guess. But I don't think I want to hurt you, do I? I'll have to come back in a second. So anyway, sorry, I'm getting all in a tizzy. There's a lot of things to cover here. So anyway, yeah, so I would bring this costume, because a lot of times you go to a convention, especially if you're you're working a table, that kind of thing, you need things that draw people's attention, ways to bring people in to talk to you, see what you're all about. Sometimes we would have like a game set up, maybe Mario Party, or Mario Kart rather, or maybe Smash Brothers, something where people could like stop by and play something with us. We'd tell them about Extra Life. Sometimes we'd have like just little tchotchkes, like little like wristbands, that kind of stuff. Or we would have people in costume. And so I'd be pulling double duty. I'd be telling people at Extra Life. I'd be working the booth, but I'd also be in mega cosplay mode. That is the wrong button. Although I think I don't have any potions anyway. Let's try to switch weapons. $5 damage. Hell yeah. Big spender over here. Oh yeah, I can block him now. Couldn't block him previously. Last time we fought one of these big boys, it was agility only. Oh, get fucked. Got a potion back. So yeah, so what I would do is I'd wear this costume, the full rigmarole, the gloves, the hood, everything. And I would bring the staff, but I also had a handmade sign that I would hold up that said, ask me about extra life. So I was dual wielding. I was dual wielding in more than one way. So yeah, so I've had this costume for a long time, and I used it last on stream about 2.5 years ago when I was playing Noita, one of my favorite indie games, because the Noita main character looks a little bit like the Magicka person, but red instead of purple, or purple instead of red, rather. So it was the last time I got to wear it was when I said it was a Noita cosplay stream where I was like sort of dressed up as a Noita person, playing the game to, you know, full immersion. Temple key, nice. So that was a lot of fun. And but I wore the morph suit mask underneath this hood to really obscure my face, because you can kind of see my face. You can see my nose poking through a little bit, like a beekeeper mask, like Rossi said. So I like squinch through here. No, I cannot. With that Noita stream, yeah, I was full immersion. I couldn't see shit through that morph suit mask and the little hood that I'm wearing right now. It was pretty tough. Oh, Johnson, what's up, bud? Johnson, we are in wizard mode. We're in wizard mode because I'm trying to fulfill some obligations. Not so much obligations, trying to fulfill some dares so that I can unlock some giveaways that I can then pass on to you, dear viewers. Let's see, is it this button here? Is it this button? There we go. There's the key. And now, do we free the lady? She just there, huh? Oh, there we go. There's a button for it. Cool. Are you alive, lady?
Thank the elders, you've arrived.
That's me. I'm really cool. All right, she jumps to action. You have to forgive her. She can't really run too fast, rather, because if she runs too fast, that outfit's gonna ride up there real tight. I mean, we all know what we're thinking. Anyway, Johnson, thank you for that raid. Let me scroll up here. I think El Gauss will beat me to the punch with the shout out. Yeah, it's a magical wizard. Exactly. I bought so many Annoyatrons. Wait, Annoyatrons, Quell. I need to know what that is. Done a lot for the show. Well, thank you, Puzzle. It's a thing I was like very much interested in doing, and I'm glad I did it. It was outside of my comfort zone, you know, being in a leadership position for a charity thing. It was I'm very much the kind of person that prefers to, you know, not be the head honcho. I'd rather be you know, one of the peeps, you know, doing the work, not the person in charge of everything. I mean, I was in charge and I was also doing the work, but I'd rather not have a ton of responsibilities in that sense. So it was out of my comfort zone, but it was good to do. Johnson was doing some Dragon's Dogma, but not Skyrim. That's right. Actually, it was lurking in the Dragon's Dogma stream a little bit earlier as I was getting my stuff set up for this stream. Yeah, no, Johnson, she's been doing a Skyrim playthrough. I don't know how far she's gotten, because of course I've never played Skyrim. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to recognize it visually, at least. But she's made an archer character, and she definitely knows what she's doing, because I've seen her fucking badass through encounters like it was no one's business. So she definitely knows how to play that game very well. What's up, Mallory? Mallory says, what the fuck is going on here? Thieves Guild. Oh, okay, understandable. Is it a enjoyable questline, Johnson, or is it just long? Too much goo that could pour out the ear holes? We can't have that, for sure. It's like a post-name. There you go. Yeah. It comes out the tummy, out the nose, funnels into the tummy. Gotcha. Dragon's Dogma. How are you guys feeling about Dragon's Dogma 2, by the way? I know a lot of us were kind of bummed that it's going to be still single player. Like, well, like single player-esque. Rusty Key. A lot of us are hoping it'd have like proper multiplayer, like co-op multiplayer. Have hardly touched the main quest line like a proper Elder Scrolls experience should be. I'll take one shot and then I will... I think I saw him rush. Oh, he fell! Oh, alright, well, good thing he did that, because I'm not sure I would have noticed it. You want to have the same fate happen to you, homie? I can make that happen. Come at me, bro. I was hoping he would be that dumb. Looks like he is not that dumb. Oop. Wouldn't it have been embarrassing if I would have failed that jump? So that does shoot past our shield, so it's not perfect coverage. I enjoy singe player. I enjoy singeing other players as well. But yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of us as we get older, we don't mind the lack of multiplayer quite so much. But I know some folks were hoping for a proper like co-op option, because I know Dragon's Dogma, the way you level up your pawn and kind of send them with your friends to their missions, like it's a kind of an indirect multiplayer. It's indirect cooperative. It's cool and I like it a lot, but I know some folks are like, man, I want to do like stuff directly with the boys, with the homies. This at least is coming to PC. Yeah, because I think Dragon's Dogma was originally a console thing, but then got ported later on. Mallory, how you doing, by the way? Mal, I know you were saying that this week is gonna be pretty light on the Valerie streams, which is, you know, a bummer, but I get it. Other priorities and such, I respect it. I know you got auditions, or not auditions, rehearsals for the play you're in. I know you mentioned you got the jobby stuff, new job stuff too, by the way, which is its own brand of things to be stressed by. You know, you got new job anxiety. I know how that goes all too well. Happy Thursday, that's correct. That guy just sitting, trying to snipe my ass. Frienders, oh, have to be taken apart. That's no good. I smacked him. Ow, but he shot me for more. So fast. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you could come down there, let's like engage in proper combat. There we go. It's like a bash your head in. You hear her voice? It's a lady. I wonder if she thinks I'm handsome. Too bad, because she's dead. If it was, yeah, current gen locked, yeah, PS5. No, I get you. If you have a PC that can run it, that's the better choice, honestly, because yeah, granted, a PS5 is about the cost of a new graphics card. So as long as you have a graphics card that's okay, then you're in good shape. Can I break this wall? Looks like it's breakable. Oh, it is breakable. Hell yeah. You're a genius, Alex. Goblin Warrior. Is that the only way forward? I'm gonna poke around a little bit. It's good, but tired. Oh, the conference. I remember you said you got a conference too. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, and also stuff this weekend, so yeah. I remember at one point, Mallory, you would talk about how it's like, oh man, this week I got parent-teacher conferences, and then I have, of course, music stuff that you were involved in. Oh, you can just open those. Good to know. A map. Ooh, good to know. I feel like I've walked by these kinds of things and didn't realize you could open them, so that's good to know that some of these are openable. Got a cool-ass map. A checkpoint and a baddie over there. I'm gonna see if I can snipe the baddie. Just so sneaky they didn't even see me. We out-assed the assassin. That is ass. Now I'm gonna actually go out that other way because there was like a little bonus area up top. But I remember you saying, Mallory, that back in the old gig, it was oftentimes very draining. So good to know this is also very draining and very demanding, but I hope it's more worthwhile, because I know you said that the previous gig was soul draining in ways that are immeasurable. So I hope this is more sustainable. It's more fun. Good. That's what we like to hear. But to answer your question, as well as anybody else who might be wandering in, or the four individuals who might be following the Enclave HD directory, and they're like, who's this small bearded man? Actually, you don't even know I'm bearded, because my face is pretty obscured. What the heck are you doing? So we're playing Enclave HD. This is the remaster of a game that came out in the, like, we'll say early 2000s, I think. And my understanding is that it was reviewed pretty well, but not everybody loved it. There was a sequel planned, but it eventually got canceled, so it's kind of a one and done kind of thing. But a lot of people did remember it fondly enough at least. And even though it came out in the early 2000s, I want to say 2003, it has been remastered. We're playing the Switch version. And if I do this little button right here, playing on the Switch, look at that. Pretty magical. Checkpoint. Woo! So we're playing the Switch versions. Got the HD remaster. Got widescreen support, up-res textures, a couple other, you know, trinkets and baubles. It's pretty neat. I found his treasure. Uh-oh. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. Oh, well, I'm flattered. So we're doing this. Oh, skeletons. Oh. Are you mean or are you You are not nice. Oh, Jesus. Everything just happened. All right, so when you die, you lose a little bit of gold. Good to know. I didn't get all the stuff, though. Hup.
I'm over here.
Oh, Jesus, you sure are. Nice of you to say that ahead of time. I got that dwarven crossbow that I like so much, too. There's trinkets I didn't get, bro. Hup. Heck. Well, we might just be screwed unless I can do one of these. Yeah, there we go. Nice that it only costs 10 gold. It's turns out, you know, being brought back to life is fairly cheap in this day and age. So anyway, that's what this game is. And why are you dressed like a wizard, Alex? You're a wizard, Alex. So we're doing dare drops! Exclamation point dares to see the deets. The dare deets. But we're doing giveaways. If I can reach certain goals, we'll have some giveaways to give to you, the viewer, and we are guaranteed to get them. I've already got one of them. The other one we're gonna do pretty shortly here. If you would like to get in on these giveaways, just peep my... Oh, hold on. That's what I'm opening. There's like an open prompt. I think we're good. I think we got everything. Oh god, I'm stuck. Peep the channel point redemption menu, because it's 500 channel points to get in on the redemptions. It is I'm sorry, on the giveaways. I like break it maybe? I see the little icon is popping up. No, it's not. Okay, we're good. So go to my channel points redemption menu. It should be 500 channel points for, there we go. For a single key, or a single raffle, that is, a single raffle ticket. Because we're doing the raffle ticket system, and we're gonna have 2 giveaways to do. So if you want, you could do 500 channel points each for one, so you would get one of each key. So that's 1,000 channel points if you got it. So you can put your name in for either of the games that catch your eye. They're both old school games. Slave Zero and Psychomania are both old school games. If you like the old school retro PC stuff, they might be up your alley, so I'd give them a look. They're both on Steam, which is convenient. And they're both published by, they've both been re-released by Ziggurat, which is the same publisher slash developer that re-released this game too. Nothing back this way, right? Oh, we've already been that way. Cool. I'll have the bow and arrow out for a little bit here. Actually, they could jump my ass. Oop. Oh, they jumped my ass. Damn. Ouch. Oop. Follow me over here. You won't. Oh, damn, he does. I was hoping you'd be too stupid. Or what I would give for a kick button to just fucking boss mode that man's entire body off the edge. Too quick on the block. Got his ass. So anyway, so yeah, one of the giveaways, or one of the dares, is play the game dressed up like a wizard. Got that one knocked out easy peasy. The other one is build a set of armor with lots of spikes. Oh, this restores health. That's nice. So we're gonna do that after we beat this level. This level is significantly longer than the previous one. You look a little bit like your sleep paralysis demon. That wasn't intentional, but I'll take that as a compliment. If your sleep paralysis demon is short, bearded wizards dressed in red robes, then I'll take it. 2003, yep. Added to the wish list, yeah. Well, the unfortunate thing is that I actually had every intention of grabbing more dares for this game, but the problem is the dare drop campaign for this game ends tomorrow morning. So there's very little time to play through the game a whole bunch to get some of the deeper dares, because some of them actually are giveaways for this game. There was a few that were giveaways for this very game, and I was excited to get to that, but unfortunately I didn't realize this game that the dare drop campaign ends so soon. I thought I had more time. in here. Which is a bit of a bummer, but I mean, I kind of jumped on a little bit late just because we were working on Aliens Dark Descent. We got the review key for My Friendly Neighborhood, which was a delightful surprise. So, here you are. So it's a good problem to have when I've got all these games I want to play and all these things I want to stream and all these games that I am being given for free. I mean, I didn't have to pay for My Friendly Neighborhood or Aliens Dark Descent or Trepang 2 for that matter, or this game, because, you know, we got them through Daredrop, or we got them through the publisher in the case of My Friendly Neighborhood. So I'm in a very fortunate situation where we have a lot of cool games to play, and we have streamer / content creator friendly means of acquiring them, which is really neat. Wow, Jesus! Those things hurt real good. Oh, you're throwing fire bombs? Oh, is there another wizard? Another sorceress lady. Those sorceress ladies are not— you are not nice, lady! You are not nice. Controversial opinion, but I think you don't like me. Yeah, I think she doesn't like me the way she poisons my ass. God damn, that shit hurts. There's a lot of dammy dams. Anyone else? I think we have a new character now.
Thank you for your help. This is
Some
really
groceries.
saved
That sounds
both
good.
me
Clean out
and
the fridge. Good
Celenheim
call.
from a great deal of trouble. But there is something of even greater importance you need to do, and time is running short. Now, I've heard that the Dregatar are planning a major siege within the month against Celenheim. I've not yet been able to get word of it to the Queen. The forces of the Enclave are no match for the Dregatar. They'll surely be destroyed and enslaved. But there is one small hope. There is a legend of a people who live beyond the Outlands, the ancestors of Mechalon. Now, the stories say they were trusted friends of Celenheim before the rift began. If you could reach them and convince them to lend us aid, we might all be saved.
Sounds good to me. So I took a couple of attempts and a couple of deaths, but we got there. Got a lot of gold. Now that I've learned that you can open up chests, I'm now actually getting more loot. I didn't realize you could open them when we passed by them earlier. It was not super obvious to me, but that's very helpful. On to mission 5 then. Very good. And we got a new person, the Druid. How appropriate we would get a spellcaster when I, in real life, am clearly a wizard. A new mission. Light survival easy? That's an odd name for a mission. Oh, but is that like a little side path? We did find like a map. Like a mappy boy.
They had won the battle against the Outland Raiders.
What the heck?
And driven them from
That was weird.
Celenheim's soil.
I didn't say it twice, it was so
Victory
important.
Sweet upon their tongues as they set out upon the perilous journey before them. This was their chance to redeem themselves and aid their people. But so many things were unknown, unexplained. Who were these ancestors that Marcus spoke of? Why had Queen Eilendale not sent for them before now? Without time to confer with the Queen, they began. They would have to cross the vast expanse of the dreaded Outlands and find these mysterious people who might be able to help. Yet not even Marcus seemed certain that the ancestors still existed, or how they would receive visitors if they did. As the sun descended, they came to the divided city. Once magnificent and proud, the rift had reduced it to nothing more than crumbled buildings and jagged rooftops. Now, as one of the only places where it's possible to cross the rift, dark and twisted shapes await those who wish to traverse it.
Alright, so with that, I'm gonna once again delve into BRB mode. I'm gonna I'm gonna go into BRB mode because I need to grab a couple things. I think I'll remove the hood and I'll remove the gloves, so I'll keep the rest of this on because we might be able to combine both costumes. But now we're gonna do an armor building segment of a stream, a crafting stream, or a crafting part of the stream, I suppose. I've got some pieces of cardboard and I've got some scissors and some ribbons and like strings and whatnot to tie things up, tie things to me, that is. And more importantly, I have duct tape and a few things to maybe be like spikes on the armor. The dare specifically said the more spikes the better when it comes to like making armor that you're wearing. So this is gonna get real weird, but I'm gonna try to build some armor that's gonna be very convincing, and we're gonna do it all in webcam. Normally you can see my here. Let me lean down a bit. Oh, you actually still can't see my face. Oh, it's so mysterious. What does he look like? If you've never been here before and you don't know what I look like, you never will. But my friendly neighborhood. Oh, that's awesome, Puzzle. I'm flattered. I'm glad you liked it, Puzzle. I really enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. What's up, Meerkat? Funny shit I'd ever seen. Oh, Jesus. Noir, thank you. Noir, I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for that raid. What the fuck is going on? Why are you dressed with this ridiculous robe? So we're trying to fulfill not one, but two dares. Dare drop campaign requirements. So the first one is to dress as a wizard. I have dressed as a wizard. I took the hood off so I can, see what I'm doing here. But we're getting some giveaways we'll be able to give to you, dear viewer, if this interests you. You can buy raffle tickets with channel points. Raffle tickets for the Steam keys we're going to be giving away at the end of the stream. And one of the requirements is to play the game dressed as a wizard. We knocked that one out easily peasily. The other one is to build armor. And it says the more spikes, the better. That's what the requirement says. So we're going to do just that. This is going to kind of an impromptu crafting stream. I'm going to set this down over here. I have a ridiculous thing. A ridiculous thing here. But it actually works pretty well. So when Gracie got her wedding dress, when it was shipped to her, it was kind of fashioned around this cardboard torso thing. Kind of a cardboard torso thing. Now, granted, there's a how do I say this in a gentlemanly fashion? There's a shape. There's a silhouette. You can kind of see it. There's a silhouette to this that doesn't really match me too well. I don't have a lot going on in the chestular area, so this might be a little bit, it might not give the exact idea when somebody looks at this armor, but the plan is to make it as legit as we can. And what's great about this, oh my god, Alias is like, what is Alex doing? Oh, I'm sorry, Alias. I don't mean to traumatize your viewers with holding up cardboard boobs. I promise. I don't always fondle cardboard boobs on my stream. And when I do, it's usually on a different streaming website with different viewers. Usually you have to sign up like an 18+ account. It's a whole thing. You need a credit card. Anyway, this is a special occasion. Alias says, I heard there were cardboard boobs. Sign my ass up. We are doing some giveaways. Well, to be clear, we're unlocking some giveaways. If you've watched Alias before, you know he played through Doomblade, and he used Dare Drop, where he got to do extra achievements and unlock giveaways for his chat. That's what I'm doing, but with Enclave. However, one of the achievements, one of the dares, is not so much do a thing in-game, but do a thing out of game. We're building a set of armor. We're building a set of cardboard, IRL cardboard armor. It might not be very defensible, but it will hopefully work. Hopefully it'll work correctly. They are cardboard boobs. You're correct, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for joining in. I see Alias. I know you were doing some mech... Oh gosh, what's it called? Mecha something. I forgot the name of the game. However, if I do exclamation point shout out to our boy, I bet it'll show me the name of the game. It is Remnant 2. That's the name of the game. I can't remember the other game. Mecha Bilbo Baggins. Perfect. Fantastic. Yeah, this is my only cardboard page. The good news about this is that it's got little notches. Like, it's got some on the bottom that are already, like, pre-opened for me, and I think I could maybe make some more on the top. Actually, there might already be some on the top. I have this string here, or not string, ribbon. It's very long and generous ribbon. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like, have a way to tie this around myself if I can do this correctly. Alias, do you have any clips you want to share? Same goes for Noir. Noir, I know I kind of missed you when you first raided, but if either of you have any clips you want to share, you're welcome to do so. I'm gonna kind of kneel down here, if not just so that I can kind of rest my back a little bit. I'm kind of bending my ass backwards a little bit. I'm wearing a robe because one of the other dares is to wear a wizard's outfit, and I just happen to have a wizard's outfit from previous stream projects I've done and previous Extra Life fundraising things I've done. So the wizard outfit, that was easy. I was like, I already got this thing, easy peasy. Building a set of armor, and the requirement says the more spikes, the better. So I said, you know what? Bet, let's fucking do it, baby. So there's a few things. There's a notch already kind of pre-cut here. I'm gonna try to do my best to show my thinking and my progress the best that I can. So I can stick that all the way through. Oh yeah, stick it through, Alex. That's what everyone likes to hear. Can stick that all the way through. I might do something similar on the other side. What I might also do is just kind of cut this into a few pieces. Because, well, actually, I might not even need to, per se. But I'm trying to think of the least intrusive way to do this. You know what? I think what I'll do, I see there's another opening. There's an opening on the back side here. Like, there's the bottom openings down here. Like this one right here, you can kind of see. This one right there. But also, there's a little, this part that's stapled here. There's a little fold that is open. I'm just going to stick it to the folded open areas. It's just not an outfit. Yeah, honestly, if I worked or lived in such a situation where I could just, you know, have this as part of my regular outfit all the time, it'd be pretty cool, although it's a very long robe. So the issue, of course, is that it would drag on the ground and it'd pick up dirt and dust. It'd be hard to maintain, I think, but it would be kind of cool. It'd be kind of sick, honestly. I'm gonna stick this all the way through here. You should see the ribbon coming out this side, and all I really got to do is tie this thing off. Actually, I don't even know if I need to tie it off. It kind of catches itself. It's not very heavy. Yeah, so maybe I don't even need to worry about that aspect. I just need a way to tie it around the back of me, basically. So I think that's probably good. Actually, if I wanted to be really fancy, I might just pull this all the way through. And then just stick the other half on the other side. That should give me enough leeway. I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way so you can see. A little bit awkward. I don't exactly have the biggest amount of desk space, nor do I have the biggest desk. But trying to show the build process as much as I can. Also trying to avoid knocking over my water bottle. Knocking over this series of colored pencils. Alex, where the colored pencils are, you might be thinking. Well, the good news is that they say give it lots of spikes. What they don't say is how the spike, like, you know, what are the spikes exactly. So the plan is to duct tape various objects to this set of armor and make it super, super serial. That's a pleasant noise, isn't it? Oh, I do it? Oh no, we're good. Thought I pulled it too hard. So right from the get-go, this is already wearable. Look at that, hands-free. It's not, now if I tie it behind myself, like so, then it's more legit, right? Then it's more legit that way. Now I think I might want to hold off because I need to put the spikes on, and I got boobs now. Finally, after all these years, my dreams. No, so what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna tie this off yet. Let me lower this. I think I'm sitting on it. I'm standing on it, rather. Here we go. So we've demonstrated it's wearable, but it needs some spikies. So, and I'm push my keyboard back. Not really. Blacksmithing, raised to level. Yeah. Crafting, raised to level 3. This was tied to. It's like an extra part for a chair, a desk chair I got a while back that I don't really need. It's very stretchy, but it's very small. I was like, well, maybe I'll need it to fasten to something, but I don't think we need this, so I'm just gonna toss this to the side. Also, I note that This is a good like breastplate, breastplate, but it's lacking shoulders. It's lacking shoulder pauldrons. It leaves some of the sides exposed. But don't you worry, dear viewer. Don't you worry your pretty little head, because I have extra cardboard. Oh, cool. Do you mean cardboard boxes and like that kind of thing? No. I mean Eggo waffle boxes. We can cut this up with scissors, duct tape these pieces to like the shoulder parts maybe. So we got this guy, and if that's not enough, if buttermilk Eggo waffles are not enough, got toaster strudels as well. So all the breakfast foods are covered. Greatest armor set of all time, Rossi. I don't want to build it up too much, but I'm inclined to agree. I think you're absolutely correct. I'm gonna move my mouse because it's getting in the way. I'm gonna move a couple things. I got duct tape, blue duct tape. That's how you know it's good. Or actually, I guess it's masking tape. It's kind of like a, I guess it's more masking tape. And then I also have shipping tape. So we'll see which of these things works the bestest. What I might do is start with these things as spikies. Maybe I'll have them on the nipples, you know, something really classy. I think I'll actually have them on the shoulders. These are, they're like things you'd stick into the ground when you're trying to pitch a tent. Not that kind of tent. I know we're all of our minds in the gutter right now. But I had these lying around just because I haven't gone camping in years. But I had these from a long time ago. And I never got a chance to use them. So they've never had dirt or soil on them. They're very long, so that it might be a bit much. I think if I were to make them nipple spikes, I'd be knocking shit over constantly while wearing this thing. So that probably would not be a wise choice. But yeah, maybe like shoulder pieces. So let's do... Let me put that there. Let's cut up the waffle box first. Maybe I should change the category to crafting. This is maybe a little bit... Well, I don't know if it really matters too much. Where did I put my mouse? Oh, here it is. I don't know if it matters too much, but this actually might take a minute. I need to reach my keyboard. So, crafting... Whoops. Explorative craft. Is that what we call it? I thought there was a category for this thing. Crafting and building exploration craft. Or could I say it's kind of a cosplay building, right? So cosplay maker. Outdoor cosplay. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought Twitch used to have categories for this kind of thing. I guess there's a game called Cosplay Maker. Cosplay girls, cosplay white. These are... No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we just leave the category alone then. Yeah, for some reason I thought there was like a crafting category. But, yeah. Oh, makers. Let's try that one. Makers and crafters. There we go. Thank you, Agasso. Perfect. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't the first thing that came up when I typed in crafting, but there we go. Makers and crafters. Set that to the side for a second. Got this guy. So I'm thinking we'll probably just stick with the big panels first. It's not going to be the most even of scissor cuts. Almost as many kills as years you've been subbed, Elgaso. That's pretty impressive, man. That's pretty based. You know, I've heard that the longer somebody is subbed to the channel, the more handsome they become. Or at least the more sexually alluring they become. Whether your desire is to be handsome or beautiful, or both. Whatever your chosen persuasion is. Oh shit, I maybe should have left that little piece in there. That's okay. I'll leave that for now. Well, actually, should I take this side? Let's take the side panels off. We've already kind of committed to that one, at least. Remember, I was watching Moist Critical one time. And he was saying that if you sub to his channel, it makes your penis bigger. And a lot of us in this chat were like, oh shit. Moist Critical, please. Please, I need it. I need this. But then someone piped up in the chat that said, what about the, like, 4 of us that are women? Or that are not penis owners, at least. And he was like, oh shit, you're right. He thought about it. He was like, we'll just say that it just makes things, sex just becomes more pleasurable. You know, obviously, you know, saying it makes the penis bigger probably is decent coverage for most of your audience. If you're him, or me for that matter. But want to make sure you're covering all your bases, right? So here we go. So we got these 2 panels here. I'm thinking these would be the shoulder panels. So we'll just try plain ass, or not plain ass. We'll try this blue masking tape. Hopefully it is strong enough. I need this to be absolutely, I need this to be a very, very comprehensive. Also, I just realized that you can't hear any of the in-game music. Wonder if I should add the in-game music. But I don't know if an easy way to do so. I guess it's fine for now. This back over. Move that mouse. Wish I just had a little bit more desk space, but I'm just glad I've got what I have in front of me. Lucky I haven't, like, accidentally clicked the mouse and banned somebody or taken the channel offline unknowingly. It's happened before. Accidentally fire the ban command, you know, like a mouse click into the chat. It's like firing a loaded gun to a crowd of people. It's like, oh god, who did I hit? Who did I fucking take out? Right, so that's probably good. So yeah, I'm thinking shoulder pauldrons, kind of bam and bam. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. If I should just pick up my keyboard and put it there. Hold on, I'm gonna stand up for this. I'm gonna stand and deliver. If I do my job right, I will not knock my keyboard off desk. That does give me a bit more space to work with. That is pretty valuable. Okay. You know, these are so big. Maybe I should actually do the toaster strudels instead and use these for, like, side coverage. Because these are very large. I don't have very broad shoulders. I don't need big shoulder pauldrons. Let's do the toaster strudels instead. So I'll do the same thing. I'll just kind of chop this up. Augusta says, what if I just murder everybody? Just ban everyone. Easy peasy. Just ban him for 5 seconds. The problem is that I don't think it's something that Twitch has implemented, but they've talked about doing some kind of, like, Twitch user score thing where, and maybe they do have something in the back end. I don't think it's something that other moderators can see, but, like, some kind of user score where, like, the number of channels they've been banned from or the number of times they've been banned from a channel is something that's being tracked. And there's, like, some kind of behind the scenes way that like the number of times somebody has issued the ban hammer on somebody contributes to some kind of scoring. But I don't know what it would do though. Like, I'm not sure what that leads into. It's something that I've like heard whisperings about, but I've never seen anything concrete come from it. Pillsbury Doughboy front and center. I think these will be the pauldrons, or maybe I think that's what I'll do. I think these will be the shoulder pauldrons upon which spikes will be attached. I think we'll do right there. Although I'll make sure Pillsbury Doughboy is very visible. The problem is I have to make sure it's pointing away from my face. So it's not sticking out super obnoxiously. I think this works. gonna put that tape. I think I'm a doofus. I misplaced that blue tape. I figured I'd do the blue one first, just because there's more of it. Oh, here it is. Get the Pillsbury Doughboy right in the mouth, right where he belongs. Woohoo! So that way it's kind of accentuating that shoulder angle. I'm going to try to get the exact same... Actually, I'm going to double tape that down because that's going to be very floppy. This is all going to be very floppy and silly. No matter what I do, floppiness is a guarantee. Well, you know what they say? Floppiness is next to godliness. They do say that. This thing's gonna fall down so much because all the string is draping down. The ribbon is draping down. A constant fight against gravity. Whoop. Just took out Bomber Friend. Sorry, Bomber Friend. Put you back in a second. Can you imagine what must have gone through Gracie's head earlier today when I said, "Oh, sweetie, whatever happened to that cardboard breast device that that your wedding dress came in?" I think she was like, "Why?" She didn't say why. She just said yes, with a very brief pause. I wonder if something went through her head like, oh no, what's this strange weirdo thinking of doing? It probably wasn't, oh, sweetie, can I build a cardboard armor set off of it? That probably was not in her mind. So we want Toaster Strudel Man, Pillsbury Dough Friend, be very, very visible here. Same kind of thing. I want it to be... Doesn't have to be perfect, but I want it to be fairly... Oh god, the battlefield is kind of hiding this. I'm trying to make sure it is fairly symmetrical. Fun fact, a lot of people know this, probably, if there's any women in the audience, you probably already know this, I'm probably preaching to the choir, but apparently it's fairly normal for one boob to be ever so slightly larger than the other. Like, not like super lopsided, but I've heard people say like, oh yeah, it's like pretty normal. And it's similar for fellas with testicles. How about that? It's similar for fellas where, yeah, it's perfectly normal for one to be, you know, a little bit larger than the other. Obviously, if one's like super large, you're like, whoa, then or if it's uncomfortable, then you want to get looked at. But generally speaking, it's pretty standard stuff. Taking all this stuff to the, yeah, exactly, yeah. What does Alex need? Why is he taking it all to the basement? Let's get the progress report. Let's see how this looks so far. So, decent shoulder coverage. It's not that good, but it's good enough. Actually, it's more visual. It's more visual, and it'll be good to make the spikes pop a little bit more. So that's worth it, I think. Mallory, yeah. So Mallory knows exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. evolutionary thing. That's actually probably exactly it. That makes perfect sense. I'm going to go ahead and, you know what? I might. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do the Eggo sides now. Since we've gotten the toaster strudel front, kind of like the wings, it's very aesthetic. I'm going to do the sides for the Eggo waffles. I think it might be too bulbous, though. I mean, that gives a lot of front protection. If I put it like that, then it covers the Pillsbury Doughboy, and that's like the moneymaker right there. That's what the people want. Maybe I cut this in half and only use some of it. I think we can make it work, right? Let's see if we can make it work. And we might be over exceeding. You know, we might be overdoing it a little bit, overthinking this whole thing. Because I think the dare drop guys are gonna be like, guys and gals are gonna be like, bro, oh, we just wanted like a t-shirt with spikes duct taped to it, man. You didn't have to get into this whole cardboard crafting nonsense. No, but I like the challenge, you know? I like the challenge. And also, I think it's more exciting seeing Eggo waffles and toaster strudels affixed to cardboard boobs, and not just cardboard boobs. You know, we've already achieved what we were looking to do. We're trying to overachieve, right? We're trying for extra credit. And I think if you're gonna do something weird like this, you might as well overdo it. Hoping that if I use a healthy dose of tape, that this will not fall apart the second I try to put it on my body. Call me the brekkie night. Yeah, the breakfast food night. Yeah. Brekkie boob night. Hero of cardboard boobs and breakfast foods. At your service. That's fine. Well, thank you, Mallory. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And I'm glad you're all here. Thank you for being here, friends. Again, shouts to Alias, man. Alias coming in clutch with a big old raid. He could have raided somebody playing a normal video game. Like, can you think about that for a second? Alias could have raided somebody doing something very normal and well adjusted. But instead, he saw 34-year-old goofy ass Alex putting a cardboard boob armor set together, and he said, "That's what my viewers deserve." That man really said, video games, nah. Too normie. I need the weird shit. See already. Actually, no, that should be okay. That should be okay. You'll note there's a tear in this piece already. It's not my fault, all right? Not my fault. We bought it. I didn't even notice it until afterwards, but we bought it. The box is already torn a little bit, but it's okay. We care about the innards. It's much more important. Whoop. Now, to her credit, Gracie did say, "Now, whatever you end up doing, Alex, I do want to see it when you're done." So I will be showing her clips of the stream. In fact, I mean, whatever I end up building, I'm gonna be keeping. Maybe I'll even reuse it in future streams. Maybe we'll add it as a channel point incentive, put on the boob armor for a little bit. I'll probably call it the cardboard armor, but the real ones will know what it really is. Wink. The real ones, no. Maybe we'll maybe we'll keep it though. Oops. Shame because that word is perfectly innocent in that context. It's like it's perfectly fine. Being well adjusted, the Booba Strudel Warrior. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's up, Farfanugan? Living the dream. You know it, baby. You know it. Wear that shit to bed. I can already tell this thing's gonna be so clunky and potentially noisy. Gracie would hear me coming a mile away. She'd be like, Alex, not tonight. The boob armors, sorry, honey, the boob armor stays on during sex. No, it is not. That would get vetoed real quick. As it should. Gotta wear that shit out to dinner. See, I've threatened poor Mallory and Quali. You know, I've threatened that if they ever find themselves in my neck of the woods, and we all get a chance like to go out to lunch or something like that. You know, I've threatened where it's like, I'm buying lunch, that kind of thing. But the other threat / promise is that if you encourage me too much, I'd be tempted to wear this into public. Maybe at least to a convention, where it's not completely fucking weird, just only a little bit. Should we try some spikes? These things are big. Just some big fucking spikes. I don't know how hardcore I want to go. What I might even do is just tape them to be like, not even like pointing outwards, but to be parallel. Let's do that, because I worry if they're out, they're gonna be like all wobbly. And I don't want it like wobbling around and fucking smacking into shit. That's not good. So I might, for these, I think I'll just tape to be parallel, and then I've got some much smaller things that we get taped to be like protruding spiky boys. I did consume all the correct. I didn't even cook it. I just ate it frozen, and then Jesus, that's so depressing. Can you imagine? Good fucking lord, just eating a frozen waffle, an untoasted, unwarmed frozen waffle, or like chowing down, like somehow grinding out frozen toaster strudels. That's so depressing. That's like in Project Zomboid. If you eat raw or uncooked or overcooked food, it makes your guy sick, but also makes him so fucking sad. Koala says, don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, we're LARPing. There you go. Yeah, the toaster strudels. It's a shame because I used to enjoy them a lot when I was a kid. I still enjoy them now. But I can't really eat them for breakfast anymore. Not because they make me sick, not because the sugar content is alarming, although the sugar content is alarming. But they just don't fill me up. Like hold on, I've got the calorie count right here. 350 calories on here. For, of course, 2 toaster strudels with icing. So, 350 calories, right? And it's not, it's like, it looks like a lot, but it's hardly filling at all. So, poisonally, I find that if in the rare occasion when I eat toaster strudels, while I'm eating them, I think, wow, this is great. Tastes delicious. But then, like, half an hour later, I'm like, man, I'm kind of hungry. So, it's just not worth it for me. So I don't buy, well, that's not true. I do buy them, but Grace likes them, so I buy them for her. But yeah, every time I'm always like, man, those things smell good, but I know better than to be lured by the siren call of the toaster strudel, because I know I can just make like an egg, like I usually do an egg sandwich. That's been my standard breakfast for like years now, and I love it. I really enjoy it. It's I think a lot healthier, and it's way more filling. So I feel like I get more bang for my buck just doing the little egg Sammy strat. I'm gonna have the spikes be pretty protruding, pretty protrusive. I'm gonna double tape that. That's takes more than I was thinking it'd be. Oh god, I'm knocking shit down. Knock my controller down. The good news is that it's a Nintendo branded controller, so it's gonna be pretty hefty. Those things are nigh indestructible most of the time. Spike them out to get, there you go. Although I don't know if it'd be yellow. If they were white spikes, I'd be tempted. I feel like trash. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I do definitely feel it. I do definitely feel like not great afterwards. So I'm still hungry. I feel kind of sluggish and gross. It's a double whammy. It's not a good time for Alex. Is that enough? I think that's probably enough. Now it does flop backwards, which is something I hadn't really considered. The floppy spikes, you don't want floppy armor spikes. That's not good. I did say earlier that floppiness is close to godliness. Those are words I said. Ooh, this tape is getting loose too. Yeah, so I think I'll have to lower that down a bit, or maybe just not do it at all. I think it might be too heavy. Yeah, I think it's too heavy. So let's set this back down. Can't do cereal. Yeah, me either. Cereal, yeah, man, it's a bummer because cereal I miss a lot more. Because at least with cereal, like usually that does fill me up decently better. But yeah, cereal, that's the thing where, yeah, definitely on the sugary front, cereal is something that, yeah, I just really can't do anymore. Or should, I mean, I can handle it probably. I could probably handle it if I wanted to. Not like it makes me sick or anything, but it's just so much sugar. And I just don't need it. I don't need that much sugar in my life. Because I'm 34. It's like my metabolism's slowing down. Like if I can find easy things to just not do very much of nowadays or do less of, especially if it's something that I didn't really like that much to begin with, I'll just eat less of that so I can eat more unhealthy things that I like more. So cereal is one of those things where it's like I realized after some point it's like this is not doing me any favors, so we'll just stop doing that one. Same with soda. Like I drink maybe one soda a week. There's just certain things I just normally it's not worth it for me anymore. What happens when you get into your 30s? You have to like choose which battles you're willing to abandon. Which food battles that is. And I'm really good at misplacing that tape. Here it is. It's underneath. EBDB drank P... Jesus. P fuel. Well, we know that P fuel enlarges the balls to make you piss extra good. Extra real good. Another piece that I wanted to tape down? Yes. But yeah, I didn't realize that it also enlarges the dongers in addition to the balsers. We know that piss is stored in the balls, but I guess piss could be stored in the shaft as like an overflow. Like an overflow storage device. It's like a reservoir, if you will. I think I'm gonna do the spikes. Maybe I just won't use these things. They're pretty heavy is the problem. Trying to think if there's another way that I could put them on these shoulder parts. Because the problem is the shoulder parts, they protrude high enough. There's really not a lot of support in the back. So I might just not do these. Drink a lot of water for good. There you go, Koala. And that worked out really well with the show you guys went to, right? You guys went to a play. Because Mallory told that story on her stream. So now I need to determine how to best apply, like these. I got colored pencils here. How to best apply those to the armor set. Some thicker card, but exactly. I would need some kind of backbone to it, some kind of sculpture. Your second day, that's awesome, and you demonstrated your bladder's capacity, which is very important to establish dominance. Amongst other potential suitors in the crowd, you establish your bladder functions extremely well. And yeah, I think you proved yourself, Koala. I think the results speak for themselves. Now, what I could do is I could still put the spikes on the cardboard piece itself, because that's nice and solid. Didn't really give myself a ton of room for that. But it'd be better than nothing. I'd hate for these to go to waste, because that's good spikeability. And they did say the more spikes, the better. So I think I'm going to do that. We're going to do just 2 spikes, attach them directly to the exposed part of the cardboard figure. Now you can't see it because there's a battlefield, a Smash Brothers style battlefield in the way. Oops. Oh man, this happens so much. Yeah, it's like, no, I don't want you to tie to yourself or tape to yourself. You have plenty of this, so I don't need to be particularly dainty with it. That's pretty good. That's nice and solid, nice and stable. I'm thinking this is armor, right? It's got to be durable. It's got to be able to withstand some hits. It's got to withstand hits. It's got to look good, so it strikes fear into my enemies. It's got to have logos out, so that way I get sponsored by Pillsbury, and who does that go? Kellogg's, I guess. Got to have the branding out. Got to have the mascot visible. Give him a giant penis. You really got to make sure you're covering all the bases. Also, let it be known that this armor does not cover the genitals at all. So it does leave a glaring weak spot. If I was the final boss in an RPG like this game right here, ooh, buddy, you would not have to look for long to find a weak spot. Well, actually, you would have to look for a long time, but that's... Anyway, no need to explain why. Alex, are you trying to say your genitals are... No, they're so average. They're so average. I've told this story so many times, but I just love to tell it. Where I'm, I got a good 3 inches. I got a good 3 inches on Gracie height-wise. So she's a hot 5'0". I'm a towering 5'3" on a good day. I think one time I measured 5'4". Oh god, that was a good fucking day. Holy shit. I'm gonna move that up actually. So I got a good couple inches on Gracie, and there are, we're both shorties obviously, but there are times where she can barely not reach something, and I barely can reach something, dear viewer. And let me tell you, those moments are moments I live for. Those moments keep me going in times of struggle, because it means I get to be the tall guy in a situation. And as a lifelong short guy, you don't get to be the tall guy in a situation unless, like, your little cousin who's 10 years younger than you needs some. That doesn't count, all right? I mean, tall amongst my peers. I've never had that. But Alex, isn't Grace 5 years younger than you? Yes, shut up. Anyway, moving on. No, yeah, I mean, I do have an age gap there, but still, as both of us being full-ass adults, it means I get to be the tall guy in the situation sometimes. And when that happens, it's glorious. And doubly so when that happens, I get to say, Gracie, would you like my extra 3 inches? And she gets to say, yes, Alex. Your 3 inches are great. They're so impressive. Yeah, they're great. Oh, I love it. So that's the joke. I get to tell all my friends, well, yes, my wife loves my 3 inches. And they go, yeah, I bet she does, Alex. That's the joke. Men traditionally warriors, the penis is a giant. Yeah, it is an enormous weak spot. And I was thinking about this not too long ago. I think about penises a lot. As you do. I think about penises, evolutionarily speaking, I think about penises a lot. But evolutionarily speaking, there's a reason why it's in the front. And it's because, of course, we evolved from apes who crawl on all fours and can stand upright, but crawl on all fours a lot, that kind of thing. So, back in the day, when we were crawling on all fours, it made sense because it was covered. you know, for something to reach the genitals, they had to get past our arms, our shoulders, our head, because our head was, you know, right there, being able to see whatever was coming at us. So it makes sense. But as we started to evolve to being able to be bipedal, primarily, it was cool. But then, yeah, as we stand upright, the goods are exposed. So if we would have started as bipedal, I'm not sure how that would work, but if we would have started as bipedal, most likely, I think the general consensus is that we would be, at least for fellas, and probably for Cinderellas too, signed at birth at least, we would be, it'd be like kind of behind us in a way, or like it'd be like tucked further down and not just like out, but like more, there'd be more things covering it. Because yeah, that is a clear weak spot, and unless you wear like a giant metal codpiece or something like that, and like a suit of armor, that's just a glaring weak spot, man. I'm afraid to meet you in person because you'll tower. Yeah, that's right. Well, Mallory will tower all over us. Koala will absolutely tower over myself and Gracie, because I know Koala is a towering 5'6", 5'7". Coworker, sure. There you go. That's what's up, Koala. I love my wife's extra 3 inches. Yo, that's what's up. What's up, Grinch? Good to see you, bud. They'd be internal. You know what? That was what I was about to say. Then I was like, well, I don't know about that. But yeah, I mean, it legit could be. Legit could be internal. I think I feel good about the shoulder spikes. I'm going to try some colored pencil spikes protruding in various spots. And I think we're going to call this armor set done. It's going to be worded. You wonderful son of a bitch. Koala, I know how it is, man. From one shouty to another, you know, one of the nicest compliments you can tell another short person is, holy shit, you're so tall. So I get it. I get it. I wish Grinch was as tall. We all do, Grinch. We all do. You're about as tall as Super Robert, Grinch? Yo, hell yeah, Grinch. You chose correctly, because I know you chose to be short. So, good decision. Good job choosing to be a shouty for your character sheet. It's like a D&D character sheet. You were rolling your stats, and you said, you know what? Give me the extra short perk. Sign my ass up. Does anybody have any requests for colors for the spikies? We have every color imaginable. We got purple. We got pinky. We got blue. We got yellow. We got green. Yo, we got black. We got white. We got orange. Name your poison. Purple? You got it. Who else? Who else got our color request? Green? We'll do green. These are going to be protruding. Protruding very, very proudly and prominently. Let's do one right here. Now, I don't know how much you can see that, actually. I'm going to this up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll be good. I'm not exactly sure, like, the best way to tape that down so it's protruding outwards, but we'll just kind of do one of these. Do a couple rounds of that, I think. That'll do it. Let's see. Maybe like this then? Yeah, let's do it like that, I think, because that gives us more sticking angles. This is going to be a wobbly, spiky, wobbly mess. Our idea of spike is too ambitious. It probably is, but I'll confess I'm not sure of like what other things I could put on to be spikes as far as just general household items. The whole plan with this is to not spend any money. Not spend any money. Not overthink it. Just like grab shit and just slap it together and hope for the best. See, look at that. It stays upright. Hopefully you guys can see here my mouse. Yeah, so it stays upright. It's not the most erect thing I've ever seen over the past 17 hours, but who's counting? But it gets the job done. There was a green request. So yeah, I was struggling to think of things, because ideally I would actually want to chop these in half. I'm not going to, because these are Gracie's, but I would like just kind of do like, because really I don't want, it's just too much. It's like too tall, too protrusive, but it works in a pinch. Also, this is bright green. I don't know if you can see it. Use knives and scissors. I got some skizzies right here. Do knives and scissors. Do two booby. Like do you mean like nipple spikes? Awfully cold in here, don't you think? Actually, it does get kind of chilly down here, so that would be appropriate. Did you think that pencil's purple? This pencil's purple. This one's green. There was a koala request for green, and I am a champion of the koala people. I do not intend to disappoint. Is it really purple? This one here? Well, here's the thing. It is the tip is purple. Like, it is very purple. But I see what you're getting at. The shaft is more maroon? Actually, and unfortunately, whoops, daisy, the tape is actually over the label, so I can't actually see what it properly is, but it's the most purple we have. Actually, hold on. We have one other that might be a little bit closer. I might put that one on next. There we go. Look like Joe Rogan. Is Joe Rogan known for having prominent nipples? I'll confess, I've never watched his or watched his videos or listened to his podcasts, nor have I gone out of my way to, appreciate his nipples, but I'm sure they got a little something going on. Looks very red. Right there. Yeah, I could see it on the screen. Oh, yeah, especially with this thing behind it. Maybe if I move that, I don't know, it really matters too much. I'll say right here. Drop that on the floor, that's okay. The tape probably deserved it. Okay, gonna pop that right there. Gonna fit them around. You ever just twiddle your? You ever just play with them a little bit? Just for fun. Just for fun. Now these are not nipple spikies. The nippulars would be like right here. So, come on, Alex. Alex, you're trying to tune a radio. Get it together over there, man. I'm sorry, I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Oh, it's like high school all over again. That there. Sending you a DM of Joe Rogan's nips. That's what I've always secretly wanted. We'll do one more round of Spiky Boys, and then we'll be in good shape. I need two more colors. We got green, we got purple. We have another purple. That's like a double-sided one. There's like a gray and purple combo meal. We got a lavender. That's kind of nice. We got orange. We got blue. We got several blues. We got brown. Joe Rogan's nips or Subway Spyro? Oh, Subway Spyro. No fucking question. If you know what Subway Spyro is, if you know, you know. You don't want to know. But if you know what it is, then yeah, you're with me on that one for sure. Well, I say that. I haven't actually looked at the image yet. Eat fresh, yeah. I don't even think it's Spyro. I think the one that's committing the act. I think it's his other friend, who's the one who's, providing the substance, the sandwich substance. Correct again. Man, I wish I wasn't. Honestly, I wish I wasn't. Hunter, yeah. I know a lot of people actually like the character, just not in that one context. I'm gonna make an executive. I'm gonna say blue, because actually, is there a dark blue? There is the dark blue. Navy is my favorite. Navy blue is my favorite color. So, if anybody else has any color recommendations, I am down. I'm gonna do that. I'm also gonna fix this. Yeah, and I remember. Well, no, I don't remember. I've never actually played the game, but I've like watched videos and like reviews of the Spyro series. I know Hunter is like a lovable goof. Seems like nobody dislikes him necessarily. Get some orange. You got it. Whoops. We got the portal colors covered. We got orange and blue. Dropping on the floor a little bit, in honor of Hunter. There you go. Just invent a new color. Splingle. We're gonna call it Splingle. And it is a... How do you make the color splingle? Well, you combine the shades of Smeldal and Gorptals. Gorptals and Sprungle, and you get Springle. So that's how you get it. Easy peasy. Any other questions? Yeah, I'm thinking right on the nips. Yeah. Right on the nips, for sure. It's tricky because the cardboard, like, there's like an angularness to the cardboard that makes it a little bit tricky to see exactly where the nipples are. And I have so much experience finding people's nipples. I have so much experience. Man, I touched a lot of nipples in my single days. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I touched so many. Gosh, at least 3. I touched at least 3 nipples back in my single days. Who, buddy? Whew, that's a thing people say, right? Yeah, people say that. When they talk about how experienced they were. Yeah, so many nips. 3 or more nips. That doesn't... Actually, no, that's fine, that's fine. Not perfect. But it'll get the job done. Name it hamburger. The color hamburger. Yeah. Sounds like a tasty color. We need more colors that taste like things. Like red. Because you can taste red and purple. You're doing great, see. That's what they said. That's what they said when I was fighting the nipples. They said, you're doing great. The kind of disappointed sound in their voice. Ah, good time. It's a Rick and Morty sketch. That was more or less the inspiration behind, like, the naming. That's kind of the Rick and Morty thing. They, like, just come up with a thing and they go, yo, my Smorpledorps and my Blipblops and my, oh, it's the South Park episode where they meet the aliens. Like, they're, like, the aliens that are TV executives and they take them out partying. But instead of doing cocaine, they're starting lines of, like, Blick Blocks or Bring Bonks or whatever it's called. And then they, like, get really high and they're like, yeah, suck on my Gorgox. And the boys are like, this is real weird. They're, like, licking each other's shoulders. It's a normal time. A nipple collection. I like to think more of a compendium. Compendium of nipples. As I didn't keep them, you know. I was a nipple tourist. You know, they belong to their respective owner. I was just a visitor. I was just allowed in their garden. The nipple garden. Friends, I think this is good enough. I've been working at this for like an hour, I think. An hour and a half. This is the longest I've ever spent handling cardboard boobs. Certainly cardboard armor. We've already demonstrated it can be worn. So I'm going to adorn myself. Let me move these things. Let's do the grand reveal. Should I do it with the robe on? The robe stays on, sweetie. Sorry, honey, the robe stays on. It's okay, I can just lift it up. Anyway, let me put this back. I'll just kind of move this back. So let's see. This actually might just kind of work as is. Let's try this. These sleeves are enormous, by the way. It's a bit much. But nothing else about this is a bit much. This is all very normal. Yo, let me get you let me show you the craftsmanship of what I've managed, where I can just tighten this on the back and then tie these off by hand. This you could actually wear this and walk around with it, right? Like at a convention. I feel pretty confident about my craftsmanship. If I were a RimWorld colonist, my crafting skill would have gone from 0 to halfway to 1, probably, maybe. And look at this, where the ribbon kind of tucks in. A little bit hard to see, but it's not obstructed at all by the tape, which was a very intentional decision. Now the downside is that this robe is extremely flowy. I'm having a hard time getting around the sleeves. What an odd thing to be challenged by. Despite all the expected challenges, you're gonna poke someone's eye. You'll poke someone else's eye out, kid. Actually, I think I'll just tie in the front. It'll be easier to get off that way. And I'm all about being easier to get off. Oh yeah. You know, last time I did a in-person challenge like this, or not in-person, but like an IRL thing. What was the last thing we did that was like IRL involving? Oh yeah, the alien cosplay. I was like, man, this is the dumbest shit. But I think I've outdone myself. I think this is even dumber. Yeah, the alien shit. Yeah, I think this is at least a couple notches on the dumbness scale higher. This is really hard to tie. There we go, right? Give us the turnaround, baby. There it is. There it is. All right, now I gotta strike a pose and look really cool and menacing. Be careful who you make fun of in middle school. Here, let me put on the hood, the robe hood, so we were like a battle mage. How's that sound? Okay, now how do I actually get this thing on me, without? Because it's like, yeah, I've limited arm usability, utilization here. Let me do one thing. I'm gonna move the webcam, and I'm gonna give a better, like, a more, like, full body view, because the zoomed in view doesn't quite necessarily give the full picture. It's a little bit clunky. A little bit, fucking understatement of the century. It's quite a bit clunky. Let me fix my nipples real quick. It's a little bit askew, because I kind of bopped it. I can tighten it, but it's a little bit tricky. Only the one side needs tightening. There we go. It's just like Mad Max. It's just like Mad Max. Let me grab my mouse. The problem is, I don't know if I'll be able to play. Actually, no, I just need to hold the controller. I don't know if I can sit down, but I guess I don't need to. I guess I could just do like a standing desk thing, right? I got the mouse. Let's scroll up on chat here. Here we go. It's as dumb as good. Well, thank you. I have a request. Have Gracie come down and punch you as hard as she can. Well, she is probably sleeping, which is very smart, but I am going to be keeping this so that I can show it to her, and then yes, I will have her attempt violence and yeah, see what she thinks. Really, all I need to do is send the dare drop guys this one. Actually, here, let me. Okay, now send this powerful. Oh, hold on, let me put the gloves on. Let's see, wizard with armor. I'm covering all the bases. Let me grab the gloves. Oh god, putting on the gloves. You have to like kind of reach above. Oh god, these shoulders. They provide so much protection. They protect me from myself. All right, maybe fuck the gloves. Don't fuck them, but. If I were to do a Mach 2 of this armor set, I would not have this protrude as much because it really gets in the way of your ability to like I can't touch my actual nipples, right? I can only touch my nipple spikes, which is almost good enough, almost. So yeah, so now I am more powerful than I have to make myself shorter. More powerful than I would have ever imagined. Yes! All right, so anyway, let's get back to the games. This took a long time, but it was worth it. Sometimes if you gotta be a dumbass, it takes time to do it right. I'm gonna just stand for a bit, stand and deliver. So now, all I need to do... All right, now can I... Let me move that up a little bit. Have this dramatic music too. I feel so dramatic right now. Oh boy. You have to... Oh god. This is not impossible, but boy, it's rough. I have to kind of hold it like down like this. It's a very good armor challenge, yeah. He's doing the nipple robot. There you go. It's like really hard to read the chat with this thing. Yeah, ideal. Yeah, sorry, ladies. This is peak male performance. Yeah, peak male form. Most powerful mage knight, mage nipple knight. This is a Jawa lingerie. Man, I didn't even think about that, but yes, absolutely. Let me grab this. Thank you, my friends. Thanks you for bearing with us. I know it took forever, but sometimes dumb stuff like this takes time to get it right. Gosh, this is really rough. I might have to put this down, but let's see if we can play a level. Light survival, easy. It's easy mode, right? How hard could it be? We have the druid now. Well, being that I am very much a magic user, I should be the druid. Now, she's dressed slightly different than I am. You'll note the armor that I'm wearing. Shoutouts to anybody watching the YouTube VOD, where I would have edited out a lot of the construction stuff. Well, maybe I wouldn't have, I don't know. But regardless, yeah, you may or may not know. If there was a sudden transition, you might be like, what the fuck, bro? What is going on with Alex right now? But don't worry. We're going to be the magic user. We might look a little different, but that's okay. What weapons can we give? We almost have 1,000 gold to work with. That's pretty sweet. Actually, I should just give her armor from the get-go. There we go. Oh, thank goodness they covered... Yes, they covered her body. They very much so covered her body. And, oh, Jesus. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm sorry, lady. No, the armor's got to go. Sorry, there's really cool weapons. I need you to understand. Staff of Poison. I think that's the thing that the bad guys were using earlier. So that sounds badass. I'll give her a, probably the long dagger. I could give her the curved dagger. Should I give her the curved dagger? I will. So glass cannon druid is what we're going for then. They're not nipples, they're nipsels. There you go. This is witchcraft. Yes, I'm creating. I'm delving with like forbidden black magic right now. This is my favorite kind. Well, thank you, Koala. And I don't think I would have had the wherewithal to make this happen on my own had it not been for the dare drop. Oh, by the way, I should change the category back. So had it not been for the dare drop that said, yeah, be a wizard and also make armor. And I was like, man, I can make that happen. It's gonna be weird, but I can make it happen. So, yeah, shoutouts to the dare drop stuff to encourage me, encourage my strangest desires. Stream info changed, but I see the category has not changed. Let me try that again. Enclave HD. Boop. And done. There we go. Looks like it's stuck that time. And like I said, we're gonna have some Steam key giveaways. So if you as a viewer, human person, are thinking to yourselves, man, I want some really cool old school games to play. Just check my channel point menu. There's a couple of raffles that we'll be doing for some old school games that might be worth your while to check out. This is extremely awkward. I noticed that I'm not really doing a lot of damage, so let me just go to melee. This thing is probably better for long range. We have a very tasteful view of her tactical lack of armor. You know, one of my favorite examples. See, we have mana that probably recharges slowly. Man, that's really hard to hit. And these guys really like to charge at you, so it's like you have to have like some distance for it to work for the best. This might be a tough class to make this work. But yeah, one of my favorite examples is in EDF of all things, where there's the Wing Diver class. And there are untold number of times where the announcers will say something along the lines of, now remember, the wing divers tactically wear little armor so that they can remain agile and nimble in the battlefield. And then you see the wing divers and they are, I mean, yes, they don't have much armor, they don't have much anything. Things are very jiggle prone. It is, it's a, you know, it's a video game. And it's like, well, I appreciate that they're trying to have a reason. Like, they're trying to be like, no, guys, we promise it's for lore reasons, okay? It's not for any other reasons. It's totally legit. And everyone's like, all right, yeah, whatever you say, bud. They're being nimble in the battlefield. And hey, man, I'm no prude. I'm not exactly one to be afraid of naked ladies. I'm not exactly afraid of boobs. I'm very prominently in a situation right now where I'm trying to protect boobs. Oh, look at that. Shit actually worked. Ouch. Yeah, get fucked. Oh god, that hurts. Do I have potions? Oh, I think that was the final boss. Nice. More of a mini boss. Is it mischance or is it's more of like your weapon has like it's kind of like if you've ever played any of the Jedi Knight or Jedi Outcast games or Jedi Academy, whenever you swing your weapon has like an active kind of does damage right now box, like a collision box. So when you swing your weapon, it just kind of activates that mode and whatever it touches takes damage. So in Jedi Knight, you could be like swinging your weapon and it could be the end of the animation and when you're putting your weapon away, and if it touches a bad guy, it'll still like chop their head off. This game is like that with melee for sure. With range, it's a little bit tricky, but I think there is sometimes a percentage for like bows and arrows, because if you stay on the reticle longer, the reticle narrows a bit and gets to a different color. So I think with ranged weapons, there's sometimes a percent chance, but I think it's also like a chance to crit. Not so sure about magic. Can we do this again? Medium. We'll do medium, but with one of the other fellas. Because that's a tough class for a challenge like this. Let's do the knight. How much gold do I have? A decent bit. Do I have any new weapons? The heavy club and the dwarven axe. Oh shit. And hack through enemies. Brutal damage. Scimitar. Let's try the axe. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, badass. Round shield. How's it look? Pretty cool. Pretty sick. I think I might not fuck with a crossbow and just give myself armor. Might just do that. So yeah, we're gonna see kind of how melee combat works now. Let's do none. I can't. I'm 5 gold short from a light crossbow. We're not gonna need a light crossbow where we're going. See how much we can challenge this. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to use the spellcaster a little bit more to really get the idea on how she handles in particular with her ranged combat, because there were times where I felt like it was pretty dead on, but also that whoa shit, there was no lock on though. Whereas usually there's lock on, like aim assist, and I didn't really feel any of that earlier. This thing, it's quite satisfying. It's got a big ass wind up. Of course, this shield protects us quite a lot, which is good. Because yeah, you know, there's no way to lock on enemies like in Dark Souls, or even Zelda for that matter. So it's all kind of... You just kind of do your best to angle yourself in the right way. So yeah, right there, it seemed like I should have hit. There's kind of a squishiness sometimes with how these things work. Guys trying to get behind me. Alright, they fired twice. Ouch. Those things hurt. Oh, these things pump. They pump and they dump. And they'll make me a chump if I let them. Ouch. I'm glad I didn't try this with the druid. This would be tough. It says no more gold has been added, but we got 200 still total, which is good. I wonder how much more we can do of this, for that matter. I also wonder if we might have missed another bonus level in the previous match, or in the previous like main level. Here, I'm gonna go to map. I think I might have hit restart by accident. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Hard mode. Part of me wants to try the Huntress, but she's all range, and this is a very small battlefield. I think I'll just stick the Knight for this one. Light armor, yes. Health potions are good. Round shield. I think I'll just stick with what we got. Kill all enemies. That's a simple objective. Yeah, this is more of just a bonus mission. I think... Man, I think I might take the hood off at least, or I think I might take the robe off after this. Not be a battle mage. I think I'll just be a warrior. I think I'll change classes in real life because this thing is extremely warm, and I've said before it gets chilly in this basement. So for me to be feeling this warm right now is like, ooh, buddy, I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. So I will continue to adorn the armor as requested, but I will... Oh. It's tricky timing. Oh, you're not dead. There we go. 3 shots. Ooh, some of those animations take a moment, don't they? It'd be so cool if you would shoot your own buddy. That'd be so neat. Oh, actually, I'm grateful that you switched your weapons instead. Or melee instead. Because your ranged fucking hurts. Also, I know I've made this comment before, but there is no stamina management in this game. Which is actually kind of nice. because it means that I can just swing my sword and block with my shield forever. Oh my god, I'm missing all the shots. Missing 100% of the shots I do take. Wayne Gretzky got nothing on this. Oh shit! That guy fucked me up real good. Yeah, I'm gonna change my class real quick. I'm gonna take the robe off. I'm gonna disrobe, if you will. What's up, Rationalize? What's up, Elo? Good to see you, bud. Elo, I really have been enjoying Parasite Eve. You've been doing some really fantastic games lately, and I have been extremely here for it. Parasite Eve has been fun. Man, freaking Harvester. I was tickled pink when I saw the category was set Harvester. I was like, no fucking way. There's no way it's that Harvester, and it totally was. Elo out here hitting some deep, deep cuts. And I think that's so fucking cool. As you know, there's like streamers out here who are saying like, oh man, what's the most optimal game I could be playing right now? Or optimal viewership. You know, what's the thing that's got good viewability? What's the thing that's got this and got that? Alu says, I ain't gonna fuck with any of that shit. I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck all y'all. I'm gonna play some old-ass games that 4 people have heard of. And I am so here for it. I'm so fucking excited. So, Parasite Eve, man, oh man. I don't know if Puzzle's still listening in, but that's probably a very puzzle game, Parasite Eve. A game that I've never played it, I'll confess. And I never played Harvester, but I've watched full playthroughs. And those are the kinds of games where it's like, if you can stomach what is at times opaque difficulty, you know, some bullshit difficulty. You can stomach some old school jank. There's some gems there. Oh, I think I just got a shooter buddy. That'd be very cool. Oh, I think you're just shooting my ass. All right, you shoot twice. Okay, when they're point blank, they just shoot past your shield. Oof, took a lot of damage. Those archers, man, not even once. Old school games, they have no mercy. I mean, there were a lot of times where you had to play it really smart in Harvester. Is dancing? Really? You're gonna taunt me? When your archer's the one doing all the twerk? So I learned my lesson. Don't get too close. Because when they fire point blank range, you get got. And ain't nobody getting got except you. I'm more worried about the big archer that spawns after these 2 fools. These guys, I cannot be less worried about. Elu, can I ask if you have other games planned or renoed pretty soon? I mean, Parasite Eve is not a short game. I imagine you'll probably be at that for a bit, but if you have other plans, I would love to hear them. I'm actually gonna see... Oh shit, I was gonna try to get to her first. See, our friend... Oh, whoops, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Bloop, there we go. So yeah, Elu Cat was freaking killing it with that Parasite Eve, which made me so fucking happy. I'm gonna try this a few more times. Elu, did you see my cool cosplay? And or the crafting we were doing where we were building some boob armor? I feel like I'm very much a video game protagonist right now. Retro and janky. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Stick with this. Stick with this. She says, I'm gonna do all of them. It's good shit. That is some real good shit. Now, for whatever reason, I just noticed my bot is being silly. It says she was last playing, and then it says eyes emoji. I think there was supposed to be a category. I think my bot might be a little bit drunk. My computer did crash a little bit earlier, so that does happen. And I've noticed whenever my computer crashes while I'm streaming, when I bring the bot back up, it is only like partially alive. So I'm assuming though the last category would have been Parasite Eve, or maybe just chatting, but probably Parasite Eve. Oof. There we go. So half damage, or half health, however you want to slice it. Yeah, I'd rather you go melee, because your ranged attacks scare the bejesus right out of me. Yeah, we kind of do one at a time here. Oof, still got me. Alright, better health this time than we were last time. Still a little scary. We're not in, like, the blinky health part, at least. I wonder if we're gonna get anything cool for doing the hard mode one, because the hard mode one, well, it's pretty hard. Ouch. Oh, shit. Didn't even touch her. You popped in right as I was wrapping up, yeah. So, and I realized my bot might not be alive anymore. So if I do this... Oh, it does still have it. Okay, cool. So I'm playing this game because it is part of a Dare, or a Dare Drop campaign. If you've never heard of Dare Drop, they are a streaming service thing where like streamers can get keys for games to play. But what they can also do is get extra is they can sign up for challenges. Optional challenges where if they're able to succeed at those challenges, they will win extra Steam keys to give away to viewers. And usually the challenge is something like beat the game, or beat this level in hard mode, or beat this one level without killing anybody, or do this level in stealth mode, that kind of stuff. And that's how I got this game. I got this game through Dare Drop, and I kind of got it at the last minute, unfortunately, because the Dare Drop campaign actually ends tomorrow, so I couldn't sign up. I mean, I could, but it would not have been wise to sign up for dares that involve, you know, beating level 10 on hard mode, or beating the game, or getting all the achievements, because there's just no way to do it in one day. So I signed up for some of the easier ones, and the easier ones were I think I just chopped his head off. Easier ones in this particular case involve doing like fun costume stuff. In this particular case, like how she's just jumping, like funny costume stuff. So in this particular case, it was dressed like the wizard. There's one that was dressed like a wizard, and then there's one that was make some armor. 158 damage? Jesus. Now I might as well restart. Actually, I think I will. Oh, wrong button. I think I will restart. She just got a sick crit on my ass. I think she must have hit me on like an unarmored portion or something. Shit's tough. So yeah, so the first thing was the wizard costume, which is something I just already had lying around. I just kind of had an extra a wizard costume from previous projects I've done before. There's some between charity groups I've worked with, and just as like a fun streaming thing. I had an extra wizard costume lying around, so I was like, all right, that's easy. But then building a set of armor, I was like, how do you do that? So I just put together a cardboard set of armor based on stuff I just kind of had lying around the house. And I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It's extremely silly, and I'm very pleased. I'm noticing this game has something that I sometimes have an issue. I sometimes have an issue with this in games like Jedi Knights, Jedi Outcast, that kind of thing, where the attack animations aren't always very convenient. Like sometimes the animation is that overhanded one, sometimes it's the underhanded one. And based on where you're standing, it means your attack might just go right over the bad guy. So there's some degree of trying to position yourself correctly, but also a degree of like, I hope my guy's gonna swing the way I want him to. It's probably like Zelda, like it's more to do with like the direction you're moving, or the direction you're facing. Like that right there, that was like a backhanded swing, whereas I would have preferred the front-handed. I keep hoping she'll hurt her buddy, but I don't think it works that way. Oh, okay, she's down. She found the lava. So you are much less of a threat. Oh, you're still a threat though. You still hurt like a lot. Oof. Man, it's ruthless. Seems like he swings twice. Oh, he swings 3 times sometimes. God dang, man. God dang. Shit is hard. Hey, what's up, Noir? Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Trying to chill a little bit. No, it's totally fine. It's nice to see you. We're doing this game is good. This challenge is pretty tough. Easy mode and medium mode were a complete pushover, but hard mode is well, sure enough, it's quite hard. And the guys were fighting, like the archer person is at the end. I'm pretty sure those are the final encounters. The archer person's rough. At least we've started to figure out how to deal with these. Yeah, like that right there. It's like that should hit. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely some jank sometimes with hit confirmations. Also, it's pretty hard to knock these people off. Sometimes you can kill them off the edge, you know, in that particular case. Like, I smacked her, and the smacking hit was the killing hit. Catch. Trying to do one at a time here. If she were smart, when I closed the gap, she'd go for melee, because they have pretty strong melee attacks, like that one. Yeah, there we go. Pretty good melee-wise. It's good to see it, Noir. I haven't actually done the Haunted PS1 collection stuff in a while, and I really want to get back to it, but I keep signing up for other... You might have heard me earlier kind of describe the dare drop stuff. I keep signing up for more, you know, streamer challenge game situations like this, and it's really fun. I like these things a lot. They're very engaging. Kind of forces me outside of my my comfort zone, which is very good. Something I could stand to do more often. Oof. Also, I never noticed that she's like physically grabbing arrows for all of her shots. Maybe I should focus you first. Oh heck, that's a shame. I don't know if I can knock her out first. That's ideal, but this is tough. Trying a new game. That's awesome. Oh, and actually, you probably got the shot up, but I didn't even see it because I was away from my desk. The first when you raided originally, you were doing some. Oh, Slay the Spire. That's awesome, man. Do you have any clips you want to share? Ouch. If there was any cool clips or any like fun moments you want to share? Even the little fellas are spicy sometimes. Zesty little boys. Not little boys, but little fellas. Little homies. Whoop. Seems like I can take these ladies out with not too much embarrassment. Not too much health loss though, right? She went right into melee. That's actually perfect. Because I'd rather 2 melees than 1 melee, 1 archer. And they have infinite ammo. It's not like they're running out of arrows or anything. These two guys are pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. Oh shit. I'm very glad I invested in the better shield. That was a worthwhile investment for my children and my children's children. Woo. So that was a cheeky hit. She's notching all of her arrows. She takes a shot. Yeah, I think that's the strat. There we go. We dropped it. Oh, that hurt. Take a shot. Good. Blocked all of it. Oh, she went for melee? Oh, you're getting desperate, huh, lady? Oh, fuck you. Oh, we're not done. I thought that was the final boss. Oh, now we got 2 spread shotters. They're gonna spread me. They're gonna spread me real good. Ouch. If one of y'all could go melee, that'd be super cool. Actually, if you both could go melee, that'd be really cool. Unfortunately, they're staggered where they're firing. Actually, now this is a little bit better. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I was like, that was unfortunate timing. God dang. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can respec. And get maybe bring a potion with me. Oh wow, that's awesome. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot to go for, but that sounds like a pretty impressive project. So I'm already not bringing in a ranged weapon. The problem is... Oh wait, never mind. Oh, I thought it was 250. It's 150 for a health potion. It's only one. I think we can do it. One is all we need, I think. Now, we can't block while we're drinking the health potion. So we'll have to dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge. But I think we can do it. Also, a quick reminder, I keep forgetting to mention it in all the excitement and activities. But we do have, in addition to all of the dare drop stuff like I was talking about, we have raffles. So we're going to be doing a raffle at the end of the stream to determine who gets the Steam keys for the games we're giving away. So if you want a chance at getting a key for Slave Zero, really cool third-person action-adventure game from like the early 2000s, or Cyclemania, a late 90s kind of road rash-like, kind of a motorcycle road rash-like. If either of those games interest you, we're doing giveaways for those at the end of the stream. Anybody can go in on them, and all it takes is 500 channel points to afford a raffle ticket. It's one raffle ticket per game, per viewer. So you could go in on both if you wanted. Ouch. You could go in on both, or you could just go for one. But yeah, it's one per game per viewer. That's the basic ideas. She said. Ouch. Oh, actually, I didn't even block and I got a free block there. So I guess you just kind of have a latent block that happens depending on the quality of your shield. Sometimes you get a really good pattern going. Like, that was a very generous pattern. I'm gonna fight this guy first. Seems like the strat is like turtle up. Ouch. Turtle up, you know, for a moment. He's gonna swing a bunch, but once he stops swinging, go in for the kill. Oh god, I need to drink my potion. Ooh. I think we lost the health instantly. I think we drank the health, and then she damaged the health out of me instantly. And then this one. If I could knock one of them off the edge, that'd be so cash money. Also, look at that. If you're dodging to the side, sometimes you can get lucky, and they'll just miss you with some of those shots. Fuck. Sometimes you're unlucky, and they'll get past your shield. This is tough. But I'm gonna fucking do it, man. I'm gonna fucking do it. I hope we get a cool reward. I have no idea what the reward's gonna be. It might just be money, and it might just be the satisfaction of a job well done. I'm glad I was able to bring a potion. I was worried I wouldn't be able to afford one. There were like 200 or something, or 250 rather. I knew I was 45. I knew I was like 245, so I was like, shit, I can't afford it. Oh man, that was lucky. Unlucky for me, but lucky for them. Man, they're... Oh my god. I'm taking damage every shot, so the shield is really not a thing you can lean on too much. I take this opportunity to take a drink. Yeah, if you lean on it too much, you will get punished. Had the shield up and everything, it still took full damage. Several of those hits. Gotta get good. Yeah, force her to go into melee. That's perfect. Honestly, I wish everybody was melee. I can handle those situations a lot better, but as is often the case with games like this, those rangers are fucking murderous. And that big armor guy, in this, what I'm hoping is the second to last sequence, he's tough. He is a tough fella, but he is not nearly as scary. Oh shit. Yeah, you. That's exactly it. Seems like melee, they have a harder time getting past you with a shield. Oof. Caught me with the he clipped my ass. Ouch. I blocked all those shots. Not block those. Oh, there you go. Yeah, go melee. Perfect. Perfect. Oof. Oh, you missed. Woo. Oh, someone should fall off the edge, but she went melee. Perfect. God, I hope these are the last ones. No, that's not the overhead swing that I wanted. Oh, man. Not looking good. Go for broke. Ah! I was thinking if my only hope is if she missed, and I was like, if I just pull some sick moves, I tried jumping over her or something. Yeah, I knew that it would just take one little clip out of me to get my ass. So I was like, let's go all in and hope for the best. It is at times tricky because usually the bad guys are shorter than you, and it's so easy to just go right over them. Like, yeah, like that attack right there. There we go, that one connected. Shit. It's a shame to drink this so early. It's like a waste. Maybe there's like a strat where I can get around them better, you know? Ouch. It seems like when I get around them, they're still able to quick shot me pretty well. Oh, he tried taunting me, but then canceled the animation. Probably wise. I wouldn't stay on that animation for too long if I were him either. Yeah, when she takes the shot and misses with that wide of a margin. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm cornered shit, yeah. When she misses with that wide of a margin, it's actually kind of nice. So I think what sometimes happens is they just shoot that central pillar and it blocks a bunch of arrows. See, the other guy was dancing. Looks like you can't hit more than one fella with a single melee attack at once. Kinda get it, but it's like I wanted to hit the other guy because he was already damaged. There we go. Yeah, that's the guy. Oh, that's a shame. That was actually a pretty strong start. What time is it? It's almost midnight. Oh, we'll go a little bit longer. And it's a shame that my computer crashed. Yeah, surprise too. I mean, I've done my due diligence in upgrading my CPU and GPU for that matter, and I didn't have anything else running. All I had running is OBS and my bot. I didn't have any browser sources going, or well, browser sources, but I didn't have any browser windows open. It's not like anything was under heavy load, but disappointing that it crashed. Oh man, two misses in a row. They're not missing. There we go, there's a hit. Yeah, like, yeah, there we go, there we go. Those hits going over them is not doing me any favors. Just these targets are nice and human-sized. Human toll-sized. So at least now I don't have to worry quite as much about the hits going over them as often. I probably shouldn't have gone for it. I should have done the thing where I'm luring this guy around the pillar. Ah, shit. Trying to get a good angle. Oh man, now she's taking point. Which is probably smart. Unfortunately, it's smart for her. At least I'm going into this with a little bit more health than I had the last couple attempts. There we go. Not gonna corner myself like I did last time. But I am gonna get sliced to ribbons. It's like I have a few choice moments before she reloads. She's reloading. I gotta drink my potion and jump up. Oh, lost a lot of that health. Now, that mostly missed, mercifully. Ooh, that's also merciful. Ooh, good damage, and she went out of ranged. Ouch. Oh, man, I knew it. As that animation began, I was like, she's gonna hit me with all 5 shots. And do 80 damage to me. God dang it. That shotgun, man. I wish I could... I was like, oh, is there a way to cancel the animation? It's too late. If by some miracle she would have missed, but I don't think enemies miss in that situation. Just running into my axe, buddy. Appreciate that. She went into melee within a single shot. I hit her once and she was like, alright, I'm done shooting. Ouch. Oh my god. I'd like to end this. There we go. So I could focus your friend. At least with the multi-shot ladies, they take a minute to reload. Whereas these, like, they got rapid fire. Oh, that's right. I learned my lesson. I took a lot of extra damage that I did not wish to take. Got time to fucking taunt me, huh? Really? Come on, bro. Be like that. Man, that happens so often where the first hit is good, but then the other hit kind of goes over her head. It's this weird diagonal hit that is not always conducive to hitting a standing target. Man. Not even that short. Believe me, I know things that are that short. Oh, wow. I was actually pretty good health. I'm not sure what that was. I think they got a really good crit on me. There was that one time they hit me for like 150 damage. A couple challenges ago. I think it was one of those where they just got either extremely lucky. Oh, that's cool. Or maybe there's like a part of your person that is unarmored, and if they shoot that one spot, then you just get hecked. Like maybe it's a spot on your back or something, or maybe it's a headshot. Yeah, if there's some kind of, or just a random crit chance. Ouch. Only 5 damage though. Come It more damages my pride at that point. So, you come to me. I assume in those cases when I swing and it looks like it's good, but it just kind of glances off them, that's like the game basically being like, nah, they parried you. It's good. Just kind of traded blows there. Yeah, that overhanded swing misses way more often than I wish that it would. Well, I could use a potion. Potion slurp. I know better than to just go W key on this guy. Oof. There we go. Potion. No! And I lost. Man, that's a shame that it takes such a long time. Oh, I needed that to go off. Hit the shot. Or shoot the thing. There we go. Oh, I needed that to hit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, some of those combos, like if you just mash the button, some of the swings that happen with that combo are not the bestest. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Ah, fuck. Man, maybe I should just give this up. I can't get past these two ranged ones. I mean, I guess if nothing else, what can I do? I guess if nothing else, we can eventually get more... Well... I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to, like, get more armor, that kind of thing. But I'll be able to bring more potions. Because once we do more missions... Oh my fucking god. I was hoping to go to the menu. I didn't actually want to try this again. I'm gonna bounce out of the menu. What I was trying to show... Go to map. Is that I don't know if you can go back and play earlier missions with newer equipment or if you're locked in equipment-wise. I think I suspect you're probably locked in equipment-wise. But what I want to maybe do... Here we go. Is bring more health potions with me. I would bring more health potions. I wouldn't bother with ranged attacks. I mean, I don't really know if any of this would really do much better. What's a brutal club look like? Looks like a brutal club, alright. The scimitar. It's easy to wield. Like, maybe that's faster. We'll try that with the next mission, maybe. So we'll come back and try that one later. It's a pretty tough one. Become more powerful. Shoulders get bigger. Do they grow more spikes? I mean, you can see my guy. He's got some winged spikes on him. However, I'm actually going to play as the druid because we just unlocked her. And we should give her a fair shake. The druid faux show. I'm not going to bring a backup staff. Well, I say that. The curved dagger. Perfectly normal for it to have a curve to it, right? It's perfectly normal, perfectly healthy for it to have a curve. You don't need to be self-conscious about it. You know, some partners might even like it. Some partners might prefer a curve versus just a yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, power over the creatures of nature. Cool. I think I will bring that then. We have 2 staves to bring. Enter game. Let's fucking do that shit. So this is now a proper mission where it's not just fight the bad guys, but it's explore and also fight the bad guys. So once again, she is tactically chosen to not wear a lot of armor. All for tactics. Oh, look at that. Alright, you're gonna close melee. That's how it's gonna be. Oh, no, I wanted to be melee. Please, there it is. I mean, I fucked him up with that one hit. Alright, so this thing... can fucking blast, booty blast, and it bounces around pretty cool. What's this one do? Pretty cool. And charge it? Oh my god, that's cool as fuck. Are you gonna follow me around and be my buddy? Can I ride on your shoulders and be best friends? Summon a friend. Think of that way. Dude, man, maybe I should have been using the druid for that previous mission. Just summon some buddies to do my bidding for me. Except it doesn't last very long. So you hold it. Yeah. Now it does take a second. It's pretty sick. Can I hold this thing? Nah, I just rapid fire. Fucks him up. Fucks him up real good. Now he's not the smartest, not the brightest bulb. Oh Jesus! One of you motherfuckers. This thing pumps damage too. Oh god, I'm getting pumped. He's pumping me. It's like a shield. That's cool. Doesn't heal, but it is a shield. That was one of the super bad guys. Are you a friend? I just tried hurting you by default, because that's how you fucking do in this game like this. You see a target, you see an NPC, you think, oh, that's clearly a bad guy, and you try to kill them. That's how it works. Take health potion. Might actually drink one fairly soon here. Very little gold found so far. I might try to change that sooner than later. You know, being that I was playing as a wizard, or not playing, I was a wizard earlier. I feel like the druid should be my favorite. I like the druid. She's kind of a glass cannon. And oddly enough, the more I stare at her ass, the less focused I become. Oh god. Oh god. Oh right, I have no shield. Right, I have no shield. I was like, let me just block. Yeah, you don't have a just block option. Oh yeah, you're really vulnerable. And we're getting into like the scary enemies. I guess it's actually kind of a good thing then that we fought a bunch of the big baddies earlier in that previous challenge, because now we kind of know how they operate. Oh, except I do have a shield. I have this thing. Except it takes a second to charge up. I don't know how truly it shields. It's pretty hard to land. Oh, there we go. Seems like that's a little bit more of a guided kind of thing. Takes a lot of mana. It's almost like magic missile. It takes a lot of mana, but it's more guaranteed to shoot to hit, whereas this other guy is more of a rapid fire. Hey, how do I get through those things? Look like there's a door. Couple doors maybe? No, just the one. Look at bounces. So if you're really fancy, you could potentially pull some sick moves. Can I have this bounce and shoot myself in the face? I was actually wondering if I could like push this forward and have it land down there and explode or something. Look at that, one shot his ass. Of course, he's pretty squishy. Thanks for standing still while I just do this then. He's like, nah, take your time, take your time. I got nowhere else to go. Nowhere else to die, I guess. Ooh, look at that shot. Oh my god, Alex, you're a fucking gamer. Ouch, ouch. I said I'm a gamer, didn't you hear me? I don't think he understood what being a gamer means. Means I just win that fight. Y'all ever just leave piles of gold lying around outside? And little cauldron-looking things. Oh, we got lots of friends. A proper like magic explosion or fireball, something like that would go real well right about now. Would do wonders. Oh Jesus, fucking bouncy boy, he's fucking out of here. Bunny hopping son of a bitch. You see that shit? This ain't Quake Live. Get out of here. Now, I think he was taking damage because I previously hit him, but I wonder if that shield thing... Oh, maybe that's like an AoE, or not AoE, but like a damage over time sort of aura, kind of, sort of. What's up, Meerkat? Welcome back. 34 adventuring parties. What a unique number, Meerkat. 34. I appreciate that that is the number your brain went to. Good rule. Good rule of thumb. Not the sex kind? Well, that's disappointing. Wait, you're trying to imply, Mr. Meerkat, that there is a dungeon that exists that is not a sex dungeon? Only 12 for the sex dungeon. Okay, well... Yeah, the good news is you still have time to bolster your sex dungeon ranks.
Help!
No, don't look at her. I'm much prettier. Damn it! Am I not pretty enough for you? Seems like he's taking damage. I'm not taking damage. Now he's taking damage because he's dead. Yeah, it seems like they, I don't know if it actually does any damage to them while they're in its aura, but of course it does protect you, so if you just need to get the fuck out of, get out of jail free damage card, then you're in good shape. 2 dungeons, 1 is safe for work. What if where you work is a sex dungeon? Are both of them safe for work then? Also, I'm gonna, or the other question is, what if the sex dungeon is OSHA compliant? Then is it literally safe for work? Oh, why did the checkpoint not fire earlier? Maybe I didn't get the checkpoint? Maybe I doubled back. Oh, maybe I couldn't afford it. I think I didn't even have 10 gold. I poisoned her. Whoa, that was cool. What was that? I don't know what I did, but I like it. See, you shield. That's badass. It's like that's an AoE. Cruelty to prisoners of war. Oh, right, in your D&D campaign. I do remember you telling us about that, yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying there's been some pretty reality-bending shit going down in your campaign. Let me take a drink. Oh, knock knock, drawer falls over. It's like that part in Max Payne. Which, you know, this game would have been a contemporary of Max Payne. You knock on the door, it's locked, and the door just falls off the hinges. Oh, Jesus! A few planets. I mean, what's a few? Who's gonna notice? There's like 12 planets in the world, right? That sentence makes sense. So it fucks him up, but it's not like a guaranteed kill, but it's a lot of poison. Naval warfare. Been beaten 2-1. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Better than how these things usually go. I need that. Oh, I don't need that. Can you fall off the... Alright, see you later. He said, alright, sure. Alright, bet. Can I make that jump? Ooh, I don't know. It's a little scary. Get a shiny. I make it across. Now, how do I make it out of this thing? I think that might be a no-go. No bueno. Wait, hold on. What if I jump on this? Nah. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be another way around. The devs do not want me to do something so foolhardy. We're close, but we got it. Us versus them. No other choice. It had to be done, man. It had to be done. Go upstairs first. Seems like there's some action upstairs. Well, it's not particularly helpful. I poisoned him. I made him real sad. mad? Let's get crossbow. But he's very proud of himself. Got his ass. Now, this... I'm not sure if this is how it's supposed to go. I guess it's supposed to get blocked off. If I do this. Oh, well, I think I broke the stairs. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that was even destructible. Although that does not help this situation. It didn't even happen. There you go. All's well that ends well. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think it's happening. I think either we're fucked or there's another way around. Well, let's just assume there's another way around. Can you shoot the box? I tried shooting it with this one, and it just bouncies. It just does the bouncies. But what about the other one? Seems like it just kind of goes through, unfortunately. There's probably another way. They wouldn't do it to us like that. I mean, that box is spawned such that it'd be really hard for it to not get stuck. Seems like it's just more or less how it goes. I should probably maybe use this staff a little bit more. It's pretty good. Already seen that side. Okay, I lied. Actually, we'll shoot this guy. Oh! Fucking catapult, huh? Gonna summon nature. Summon nature's ally. Wanna fuck him up real quick, fam? That'd be really cool. That'd be very Oh, I think I poisoned you. Sorry, bud. Oh, he fucking murdered that guy. Oh, the other guy fell to his doom. Never mind. Oh, that would do it. Yeah, the halo rings, that would fuck... Or just halos, I guess. That would fucking do it. I like when they were fucking launching that dude up. That was really satisfying. And no, I'm not just trying to stare at her ass. She's a classy lady. Just happens to also be an assy lady. And I... No, that is an invisible wall. Yep, never mind. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. I can make that jump, right? Yeah. Barely. What's that one streamer bait game that everyone's been playing? Just Up? Oh, God. Oh, it's you! With lightning this time. That's cool. I want lightning. Yeah, you get poisoned. She poisoned me so many times last time. How's it fucking feel, man? Not so great, huh? Yeah, I'm hoping I get some poison. Or not poison, lightning. I already have poison. I want lightning. Only up. That's the big one, yeah. Yeah, when I made that jump over there, I was like, yeah, only up. Eat your heart out. I don't know if we're going to be able to go to the top floor of that house like I wanted to. I'm so disappointed. Maybe you're not really meant to, though. Yeah, stand perfectly still. Let me poison your ass. Perfect. I think the answer is yes. It is both. It is both streamer bait and rage bait. To masterfully bait you into raging. Nothing like a good old rage bait. You know, we've all baited while raging. Or rated while baiting. It is all... I think it's both, though. Like the getting over it with Bennett Foddy, that kind of thing. Sexy hiking. There's an overlap with it, that kind of style of game. Oh, big splodies? Oh, we got some splodies up in this house. What's up, RT? It's a wedgie. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. It's like, it's probably very uncomfortable. I hope she's doing okay. Maybe the uncomfort, the discomfort powers her magic. Like, maybe being uncomfortable makes her mage, and being mage is what makes you magical. So if she's too comfortable, she doesn't have magic. So I want them monies. I want them monies, honeys. Money and health. Don't mind if I doodly doos. Yeah, running and jumping with a wedgie that powerful? You kidding me? Get to a sleepy pants store. Would sleepy pants be pajama pants? What I'm wearing right now. Just murdercating the countryside, aren't they? Too bad for him, I'm poisonating him. Ow! I am missing a lot of shots. But only for so long, he's dead. I think it's pretty tough. And I'm just playing on medium difficulty. PJ pants, it's a good choice. I mean, if you have to wear pants, really no pants is the most based option, but if you gotta wear something, PJ pants is a solid choice. Cannons, you say? And Sleepy Boy. Let's say he might just instantly die. The ground shooketh and there was a noise. Don't know why. It made me think there was something scary happening. Does fire hurt me? Nope, does not. Checkpoint, I should grab that real quick. If she had a prostate, be getting stimulated. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the ultimate based strat. Oh, the battlefield has conveniently coalesced. Oh, this guy's launching flame. Oh, no, he's not. Someone else is. This guy's actually probably not so scary for us, so long as he stays the fuck away from me. Because once he's poisoned, we are saying sayonara to his health. Who is launching firebombs in this day and age, in this supercharged political environment? These dinguses. Ouch. I think they're hurting themselves. I spent 10 health on a good-ass life for you guys. Hope you're proud. I can feel it in my sleepy pants. Oh, I'm sorry, Koala. That sounds very unpleasant. That sounds very not fun for Koala. I found 50. I found 50 gold. I didn't mean to find the end instantly. I was actually hoping to explore a little bit. 50 gold. That's a joke. New character, the Halfling. Okay, I am the resident Halfling expert here, okay? She looks nothing like me nor my people. Maybe like changeling is what they mean, like well, that's what druids do. Druids can change shape. So I don't know what the Halfling is, but I'll try her. Some hydrogen peroxide, but don't swallow. Would not recommend swallowing hydrogen peroxide. I'm also down for that. Yeah, usually what I do is I just go for mouthwash, like Listerine. Usually that's what I go for. It's not a guaranteed way to kill it, but it usually helps. Had a tooth pulled. Oh, no, I'm sorry, RT. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. I had a tooth pulled about 8 months or so ago. Not because it was infected, but it was actually a wisdom tooth. But it was a wisdom tooth that was super teensy. Like, teensy tiny. It was like a popcorn kernel. And I already had 4 wisdom teeth pulled, so I still have 1 left. So I had 2 bonus wisdom teeth. I have still 1 in my mouth right now, but they're both teensy tiny. It never got it got infected, but it didn't have any cavities or anything. So Dennis wasn't sure how it happened, but he was like, yeah, just fucking gank it. So we ganked it. It was and it was that wisdom tooth anyway, so who fucking cares, right? It was pretty far back there, but felt kind of silly to have all 4 wisdom teeth removed and then my body be like, what if I made more? Also, I think we are indeed a halfling. She's awfully small. Got the medicated mouthwash. Yeah. I mean, I just get the store-bought stuff, but I'm sure the medicated stuff works well, too. Trust myself to not swallow. I mean, sometimes some of us default to swallowing, and that can be incredibly cool, but yeah, in this one case, you wanna... Yeah, it is not a good idea. Antiseptic mouthwash, yes. Still got all of them, Koala. That explains all that wisdom you still got, bud. The bonus teethers, that's right. It was super... I bet it was. I bet it was painful, RT. I'm glad it's out. Drunk like a motherfucker, yeah. Yeah, when I had my wisdom teeth removed, I was put under anesthesia, so I was asleep. When I had the 4 wisdom teeth removed when I was in high school, but for the one last year, they just numbed me. Because it was pretty small. I mean, I felt them removing it, but it didn't hurt. It just, you know, the sensation of it, ugh, it was not pleasant, but it's fucking done. Got shark teeth, man. Dude, I was so flummoxed because it was right after I moved, and I got my own job out of college, that is. So I was not on my parents' insurance anymore. So I went to a new dentist that was closer to the city, that was in the city in which I moved, in which I lived. So it was a new dentist. I was on new insurance, and like every so often they just do like a whole round of X-rays. They did a whole round of X-rays, and I remember the dentist kind of chuckling. He's like, "Oh, looks like you got some wisdom teeth coming in." And I thought he was joking. I was like, oh, haha, good joke. And he was like, no, I'm serious. And he showed me the X-ray. And I was like, dude, I've had all 4 of them removed. He was like, well, don't know what to tell you, homie. You got some extra ones. It's apparently a fairly rare thing. He said I was his first patient to ever have it. So I felt very special. They gave me too much drugs and you couldn't... Oh, no, because you were too drugged up, man. Woke up at home. I definitely woke up in, like, the little recovery room. But what I remember is I woke up in the recovery room, but very groggily. And I woke up to somebody saying, okay, Alex, it's time to leave. And being helped up, like, you know, kind of being stood up. And I didn't have a wheelchair, or they didn't wheel me out. I was, like, walking out. And I kind of came to as I was walking. Like, I'm walking, you know, with people kind of helping me. But I'm like, I fully gained consciousness upright, walking upward. It was very strange. Can't have the pain meds because TBI. I'll confess I don't know what TBI is, but that sounds unpleasant because yeah, sometimes you kind of need or at least want to be put out because some things are very unpleasant. Let's try to sleep through it. Yeah. Took out your molars. That'd be so fucking horrible. Goddamn. Whoops, we took the wrong teethers. No, they definitely took out the wisdom teeth, but yeah, my body was extra wise, or was lacking wisdom. I don't know. Maybe it's some fucking evolution thing I just never... My fucking caveman ass never grew out of. As I was driving home. Let me just drive my own drugged up self home. What's the worst that could happen? There you fucking go. It was like Frankenstein's monsters. Yeah, I can imagine. I can fucking imagine. So we got the brute axe, we got the mace. Just a big ass mace. Dwarven sword. I want to see what the dwarvens. Yeah, big ass sword. That's fucking bigger than us, or as big as us. I wonder, like, what her deal is. Like, she's very small. Very small. We'll do a light crossbow. And we'll do light armor. Oh, she's got nipple spikes! Oh my god, we have had several sets of nipple spikes today. I'm so proud of her. I thought I was the nipple spike specialist, and yet I have been shown up. I'm so proud. Just open your eyes and you're on the highway. Me and everyone in the car is screaming bloody murder. Look at how she's smiling. That grin that says, yeah, I got a big ass crossbow. Hell yeah. Best defense is good offense. The offense on your nipples, that is. The best nipple defense is nipple offense, is what you mean. I'm assuming. Knock out short-term memory. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Does her make her shield a nipple? Her shield does have one large spike on it, which might just be one large nipple. Did the nipple spice it? Was it when I was like doing the when I was kind of diddling them? If you've never played with your own nipples at least once in your life, then I don't believe you. Then you are a bold-faced liar. Very fast and dexterous. It's pretty cool. dwarven sword. I'm curious what the other weapons look like. The mace, is it huge? It's pretty thick. Dwarven sword. What's the goofy ass axe? The brute axe. I don't even know if the style of weapon matters. Maybe the reach matters. Like maybe like the sword has like a longer reach but does less damage than others. Let's find out. But we were using the axe earlier with the warrior, and that worked out pretty well. But yeah, it felt a little bit short. For the morale with vests. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. I've heard people that run marathons, they have to like wear stuff that has minimal chafe potential because, like, yes, it sounds so unpleasant. I'm sorry if this hurts people with like psychic damage, but bleeding nipples are a thing when if you're running a marathon. It can be a thing. Playing with their nips? I sure hope so. And I hope you're making this face while you're doing so. The face she's making. She almost has the Kubrick stare going down. She's like the Kubrick stare of indicating that the character is becoming more unhinged and their grip in reality is dwindling. Also, we are so fast. Why would I play with my nipples and other people have them? Well, you gotta practice on yourself to make sure that when you play with someone else's nipples, that you're an experienced nippleist. And they'll say, my gosh, your nipple skills are so powerful, and you'll say thank you. I was really hoping somebody would say that today. Also, we are so fast. I think we might use her to do the hard mode challenge. Look how fast we are. Actually, we're so fast we could probably do one of these things. Oh, but we got buddies. Takes a second to you know, change weapons. I think she doesn't do as much damage, but she's so fast and nimble. Got a health potion, got some gold. Don't mind if I do. Good shit, man. Good shit. Joke's on you, I no longer have nipples after the incident. Are you allowed to discuss the incident, Meerkat, or did you have to sign an NDA? Or do we have to sign like a government like a release form before you can tell the story? Because it's like so traumatic, you don't want us to be able to sue you for damages. Save the nips, agreed. Actually, what I was hoping you would say is, joke's on you, Alex, I've been playing with my nipples this whole time. Been way ahead of you this whole time is what I was hoping everybody would say. Saying, don't worry, I'm getting, you know, it's like when people say I want to get my steps in, I'm getting my nips in. My nip times. Look at this guy, doesn't even have a weapon. Oh no, he has a dagger. Fighting on slanted surfaces like this is just a little bit awkward sometimes. Appreciate this game has so many classes. I think it's actually kind of cool. Not just the, like, you know, one range person, one mage, one fighter, you know, that kind of thing. But it's like, we have a fighter, and then we have a fast fighter. I think there's also an engineer class at some point. I think we get even more. I'm gonna back this thing up because I don't want to be in sniper land forever. But looks like I don't have a choice. Sniper land, here we are. Oh, they both have snipies now. Oh, you think you're so cool, huh? Got his ass. And they're dropping lots of arrows, which I guess means I get to be snipey lady now. Take a little sippies. She's fast because she doesn't have a weddy. I'm gonna assume you mean weenie. And you don't know that. For all I know, everything in this game has a penis. Including the dragons, especially the dragons. First time I fiddled the nipples so hard, he grew a third pair. I grew a third pair? Oh, it's because you fiddled my nipples. I thought you meant you fiddled your own nipples so hard that I got nipple envy. which is very real. It sounds like something Freud would have talked about. I don't know if that's a Freud thing, but that sounds like a Freud thing. Old Siggy. Old Siggy loved the nips. We have udders. I mean, how else do we feed our young? You thought I was joking about when I had the boob armor on? You thought I was joking about protecting my breasticles. Bitch, you thought. Now we know. Give all the dragons. You know what? I just assume that kind of thing already exists. That would be an appropriately inappropriate thing, and yeah, I just figured it already is there. Oh god, that damage hurts my face. I have no more health potions. I think I must strike swiftly and pointedly. You know, jump in, damage, jump out. Actually, maybe what I should be doing is using my bow and arrow more. My crossbow and bolts more. Because I got a lot of ammo, and we're pretty nimble. Also, I said a report that her butt crack is sufficiently covered by her armor. Sorry if there were any druid enjoyers earlier. Oh, hello. We're disappointed. Okay, see you later. We're disappointed by a fully pantsed heroine, but that's okay. There's still time. There's still time for more of this later on. A lot of nipple allegations. Yep, as they should be. Sometimes the nipple discourse gets a little bit intense. It's a little bit hot and heavy, and it happens. Switch between a guy and a girl. This gives me an idea, says Meerkat. I hope it leads to blessed things, or at least blurst things. I'm waiting for more of those little molten fellas. Or that. Now, please tell me that damages you guys. Oh, yeah, it fucked him up. And more than damage, it murdicated. I'm gonna get the fuck out of dodge here. Good thing I outrun you. I'm not used to outrunning things in this game so confidently. It's kind of, nice. Ah! Yep. Yep. Record scratch. That's me right there. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation. Now, surely... Well, I can crouch. Surely I'm not... I'm not... Surely the playtesters had this happen, right? Like, there's no way I'm the first dingus to fall down here. They do not leave an... Well, they're fairly form-fitting, that's for sure. I could just restart the mission. Can I, like, throw a flashbang? Or I don't actually have flashbangs. Throw, like, something to damage myself, so I can just die and respawn. Actually, I don't think there were any checkpoints, so I might as well just restart mission. I don't think we had any checkpoints. So, fall down into a pit of lava. It leads to death regardless of what you do. A small-sized idea. A small-sized with a vengeance. Ah. 3 feet tall, so small but mighty. Or at least feisty. I like it, Meerkat. It's pretty cool. I would say, when the chips are down, we are very much a melee character. Because we don't do a lot of damage with ranged, I'm noticing. Like, it's good to, like, kind of lead into a fight with ranged. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that motherfucker really did that, huh? He really did dance and, like, taunt me, and then he got his fucking insides explodificated. That motherfucker really said, yeah, I'm a like, you know, dance and clown on this fool, and then get fucking got. He fucked around and he found out. Getting some good shots in here, though. I'm, pleasantly surprised. Sometimes it's kind of hit or miss. I guess you never miss, huh? It's good. It is a good game. I do like it. It's got some old school jank that I really like in a weird way. I mean, you've seen me get screwed over by hitboxes a couple times. Sometimes you swing the weapon, it just doesn't quite connect. So I've you know, it is not a flawless game. There is valid critique to be made with this game, but I am legitimately enjoying my time with it, and I think I can commit to a full playthrough at this point. Now, it's a shame we won't have more dares to give away, more like game keys to give away, that is, because I've really enjoyed the dare drop stuff. But this campaign actually ends tomorrow, so if there's any streamers that want to pick this game up, you don't have a lot of time, but you would be able to at least get the Steam key for this game, or not Steam key, but a console key for this game. That's the other thing too. This is only on console. The original Enclave is on Steam, but the HD version is console only. But anyway, you could get a key for this game, and you know, if you streamed like tomorrow afternoon, you could maybe get enough footage to you know, to fulfill one of your dares, that kind of thing. Because the only downside is if you take on a campaign, like a dare campaign for this game, but then don't fulfill any of the dares, then if you do enough of those, then you'll be forbidden from taking on more, unfortunately. So they're not very strict, obviously, but they do have some expectation that, yeah, that people will follow through on the stuff. But otherwise, the game's like, I don't know, probably 10, 20 bucks on Steam, or on the Switch. It's also on PS4, I think PS5, I think Xbox Series X. He's firing his in quick succession. He went to melee. Wise man. I do like the halfling a lot. I feel like I'm contractually obligated to say that, but it's true. I think she's pretty good. The fastness is very refreshing because the warrior is real sluggish at times. So being Jane be nimble is a welcome sight here. We're just bullying this poor man. This is the guy we knocked into the lava earlier. And then as karma, I too got bopped into lava. He's a fanatic. Got a lot of health too. Ouch. He's got a lot of damage too. Kind of lucked out by getting the instant kill on him earlier. Oh, but he dropped a health potion, so when I dropped him earlier, I didn't pick up the spoils. I wasn't able to pick up the spoils. Short king jokes, what about short queen? Either short king or short stack. I've learned a short lady is called a short stack. I don't know how to take the short jokes. Well, Meerkat, you're probably a tall glass of water, aren't you? It's probably not something you've had to deal with in the past. Honestly, maybe the ranged way to deal with these guys is the proper way to do it, because I'm kind of fucking them up. Also, did I get flaming arrows? I don't know if there's a way to change ammo type on the fly, unfortunately. But yeah, I think range might be the way to deal with those guys, because their damage over time is not fun. Not a fun of those. Yeah, there'll be short guy jokes. Yeah, the tall guy. Yeah, exactly. I know you said before you're a pretty tall dude, so it's the opposite of what you're used to. I mean, if you want to be a stereotypical short guy, you would get extremely ornery and extremely like angy, and you would have a chip on your shoulder always, and you would feel the need to prove yourself, and you would be insufferable. That's the stereotypical short person. And I have had to deal with that kind of short person. I like to think I've mostly avoided that. I think I've probably had times in my past where I was probably kind of shitty. Like a lot of us are, a lot of us are kind of, punks at some point in our life, right? I know I probably was when I was a teenager, that time of my life, or middle school, but I'm talking grown-ass adults, grown-ass you know, grown-ass adults that really ought to know better. That's more what I'm thinking. That's one way to handle it. I don't know if it's the you know, good way to handle it, but it's a way. Oh yeah, get sniped. Alright, so I'm not gonna fall into the lava this time. I didn't even fall into lava, I just fell into the land adjacent to the lava. Not even full damage could kill me. I was very sad about it. Meerkat says, oh, Hobbs. Not always a positive thing. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, I've heard people own that label proudly, but I guess you're right. It could be the kind of thing where maybe some people might, like, if you call them a short stack, they'd feel a little self-conscious, so yeah. That'd be the kind of thing that you wouldn't want to call someone else, but they might call themselves that. Whereas Short King, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty glowing endorsement, I would say. Judy Hops. I don't think I know that name. Go for a changeling. There you go. That's legit. I want to get the stuff. There's something over here. You gotta accept that shit as exactly. Yeah. And some dudes, and let's be honest, it's always dudes. I mean, not all short dudes. You know, hashtag not all short men, but this never seems to be a problem for short women, but yeah, with some short dudes, they just do not know how to take it, and it's a little embarrassing. Dexter's awake, by the way. Dexter Dog joins the land of the awoken. Not being angry about, yeah, that was something that, yeah, Koala, you're probably with me on this one. You, like, had to learn at some point. It's like, I can't do much about it, so I might as well fucking lean into it and just accept it. Is like, you know, I can work out, I can eat healthy, I can do things to help myself physically in some ways, but like, yeah, shortness, yeah, good fucking luck. I mean, yes, I do know, of course, there's a lot been said about that one surgery that is extremely expensive and apparently is extremely painful. Insurance, of course, won't touch it for obvious reasons, and I think at best it gets you like 2 to 4 inches, maybe. Like, it's very minimal. But yeah, the one where they fucking break your legs, like that's, and then put little metal rods that expand over time. That's a fucking torture device is what that is. Some people have gone for it though. For some people, they're that bothered about being short. Again, dudes, they're that bothered that they say, sign my ass up, I don't care. You know, I'll go through whatever expensive, grueling anguish is necessary to give me just a little bit of an edge. So, and I get it. I mean, there's a lot that's been said about, you know, CEOs and leadership types are more likely taller, and it's not because they are, you know, better leaders. It's because people, you know, tend to see taller as more in charge and, you know, more with it, more together. And, you know, some people have height preferences. You know, I back in my extremely adventurous and extremely decadent single years. Oh yeah, I was so, I said earlier, I got to feel so many nipples. Oh man, in my single years, no, actually I didn't. My body count was not impressive, to say the least. But you just gotta work with what you got, right? Just gotta work with the cards you're given. And whenever you're playing games and some cool person like Maddish raids you, you thank them graciously, and you welcome the new homies. What's up, homies? Thank you, Maddish, by the way. Maddish, another enjoyer of older, sometimes weirder games. Maddish, I think last time we were hanging out with you, you guys were doing some, I think it was Divinity? I think it was some Divinity. Let me get caught up on chat here. Yeah, Koala knows exactly what I was referring to, right? What's up, Fictitious? We got Hermione. We got Gaiden. We got Fictitious Life. We got Maddish, the man, the myth, the legend. What's up, buddy? Thank you, Elgaus, for shouting out Maddish, by the way. Doing some Skyrim. Hey! That's a nice obscure game, right? Now, this game is sort of a precursor in some ways. I would say in some ways. I mean, this is more of an arcadey, you know, kind of action-adventure. I mean, more action than adventure. This seems questionable. This is called Enclave HD. And it's, as you can imagine by the name, it is a HD remaster of an older game. The original came out in 2003. These guys I like to deal with from afar because they have an AO or a damage over time attack that I would rather not deal with if given the choice. We got plenty of arrows. Do you have any clips you want to share, by the way, Maddish? Any clips from your stream do you want to share? Whenever someone raids me, I always try to ask. Sometimes I like, you know, I get caught up and I forget. I forget to ask about it, but yeah, if you have any clips you want to share, because you've done me a huge solid by rating me. The least I can do is to say, yo, what can I do for this man's? If he's got something to shout out, that way if there was an opportunity to showcase something you got going on or a thing you had from this previous stream, I'm just gonna go see what's over this way. That's clearly the way to go. But yeah, if you had any cool moments from the stream that just ended, you got any cool moments or heartbreaking tragedies or funny glitches, nice. So you just can't grab that ladder, huh? That's what's going on. Can I just make that jump? That height does not give confidence. I think that's a one-way thing. I think it's gonna lead around to that side anyway, so let's just do that. Unless... probably not. Probably not. Doing so... yeah, doing the... it was, yeah, I think it was Divinity. Yo, what's going on? Els, good to see you, friend. Els online as well. Got lots of homies. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you, Maddish, for that raid. Thank you, those coming in from that raid. What kind of character did you make in Skyrim? Yeah, very few people played it. Yeah, really obscure little game. I hope it catches on, that Elder Scrolls series. They might, if it catches on good enough, they might make another one. So we're just jumping? We're just jumping, huh? I don't really want to waste the ammo on these guys. I don't actually have a ton of ammo now. So I think I will bring the party to y'all. And since I am a fellow short person, I mean, well, I'm short in real life, hence the screen name, but my character is a halfling. And now I'm like the size of them, and they're a lot easier to hit. Dark Brotherhood questline, man. I have played Oblivion. We beat Oblivion for the first time last year, and it was very, very good. Took about 200 hours. It was a long playthrough, but did everything. Did the Dark Brotherhood, did Thieves Guild. Oh, Jesus. Did main quest, did DLC. Fucking Shivering Isles was dope AF. It was very, very good. But anyway, so done, and I've done a lot of Morrowind. Played Morrowind a number of times, done a bunch of modded stuff for Morrowind. I've actually made my own mods for Morrowind. And I'm working on making more actively. So got a lot of stuff in the pipeline. But anyway, yeah, Skyrim I've never played. Never played it, and I really want to at some point. Going straight ass mage, I love it, man. Old lady on a child, oh Jesus. All for 37 gold. So what you're saying, it was worth it, right? No regrets? Eliz, or Eliz, gotcha. Yeah, Eliz, gotcha. Thank you for pointing that out, Hermione. Was a little sussy. I mean, sometimes you need 37 gold, all right? Sometimes you gotta do something you're not proud of for a little bit of gold. There's a time and a place for everything, and it's called college. We've all been there. We've all been there. Oh, speaking of doing questionable things with our bodies, I have something I'd like to show you. I have a video of myself I would like to show you, and no, it's not that. So the reason we're playing this game, if I do this, bam. So we're playing this game because we got it as part of a deal. Part of a deal. There's a cool little website called Daredrop, where if you're a streamer or a content creator, you can sign up to play a game. They'll give you the game for free. So I just got this kind of review key of the game for free, but there are bonus challenges you can sign up for, and as you complete those challenges, you get rewards you can then pass on to your viewers as giveaways. So Steam keys, gift cards, that kind of thing. Sometimes physical merchandise. In my case, we're playing Enclave HD, cool little 2003 action-adventure RPG. It's pretty good. It's kind of like a high fantasy version of Jedi Knight or Jedi Outcast. If you've ever played those games, Jedi Academy, that kind of stuff, it's pretty good. It's not gonna win any awards, but it's solid. However, in that Daredrop stuff, you can see, the Dares command I just posted, it lists some games we're raffling off. The raffles are active right now. It's 500 channel points. So if you're interested in some old school games, Slave Zero is a 3D or third person. It's a third person kind of action shooter game. And like tactical kind of action shooter game. It's pretty good. It's gotten pretty good reviews. Never played it myself, but I've watched some videos on it. It looks pretty solid. And then Psychomania is kind of like Road Rash, if you ever played Road Rash back in the day. Raffles for those are active right now. It's 500 channel points to get a raffle ticket. It's 1 ticket per person, but you could go in on both games if you wanted. So it could be 1 ticket per person per game. We'll do the giveaway for those probably pretty shortly. I'll probably be wrapping up in maybe 15 or so minutes. Maybe whenever we beat this level. We're kind of powering through this pretty well, though. Oh, we got some big boys. Got a lot of health potions, though. 4 health potions is quite good. Yeah, look at this. We're just spanking him. I think this thing has better reach. I think the better reach is doing us some favors. Got his ass. So anyway, yeah, so if you want in on the let me switch over to this. If you want in on the giveaways, you're welcome to do so. But the thing I want to show real quick is you might have noticed in the description it says something along the lines of if you dress as a wizard or if you build armor. Well, I did both of those things. I did both of those things. And if I can do a self shout out, you know, a shout out my own content for a second. So, first I played Nakey as I am, but then I have, if you ever played Magicka, I have a licensed Magicka robe I got from ThinkGeek years ago. Got it on sale for like 60 bucks. It's pretty good. 60 bucks. It's pretty warm. It's pretty comfortable. It's pretty good. I got an old staff from also part of the same costume that I got years ago. So we were playing the game as wizard mode, which is pretty cool. But then the other thing was building armor. It says make some armor, create some armor. So, and then just stick the other half I had a cardboard, enough kind of shell, I guess, cardboard shell that came with my wife's wedding dress that has a noticeable curve to it. Had some ribbon, some extra ribbon lying around that also from my wife, and waiting for the big reveal. Some what are they called? Colored pencils. Eat toaster strudels instead. I got some extra cardboard. I got some Eggo waffle boxes. I got some toaster strudel boxes. I got some like little yellow spiky things that I used over in the corner. Little yellow spiky things are actually from camping. And we combobulated together a suit of armor, or at least a chest plate. A cuirass, thank you, Koala. A cuirass. It was pretty curious, all right. And like reviews of the an armored cuirass that is wearable. So with the little ribbons, I was able to fasten it to myself. So there we go. And I put spikies on it. I you see the spiky? I'm so proud. I love how it fastens. It's hard to play a game with it because it's hard to get like the arms around. You can see like my arms are very just out right now. Really cool and menacing. But it just worked. Like the great Todd Howard once said, it just works. And we put on the rest of the wizard costume, so we could be a battle wizard. So anyway, that's my shout out. My shout out to myself. Sometimes if you gotta be a dumbass, it takes time to do it right. That's right. An hour ago, Alex. So that was like an hour ago. The problem though is it's very warm, so I was like, I wore it for like another 30 or 40 minutes after a certain point. I was like, guys, I gotta go out there. Mages, oh my god. Mages coming in clutch. We've had so many raids tonight. Between Alias and Madish and now Mages coming in clutch. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Holy shit, that's so kind. Hey, let me get caught up on chat. I fell a little bit behind. Your wife made my... Oh, that's cool. In Skyrim, that's awesome. Are there any you want to link? Like if they've been uploaded to like Nexus mods or anything. If you have any links to them, Madish, you're welcome to post them in the chat for others to see. Sometimes you need 37 gold. Sometimes the old lady... Yeah, you have to... Sometimes it's just how it goes. But you don't know until you dive in yourself. You probably have plenty of time to play Skyrim until the next Elder Scroll. You're right. It's probably going to be another couple years. The real nipple spikes we've had along. The real nipple spikes were inside us all along. Yeah, the colored pencils. Anyway, Mages, thank you. Thank you very much for that raid. I appreciate you. Some Tears of the Kingdom. Mages, do you have any clips you want to share? I was just telling Madish. Madish raided moments earlier as well. I was telling Madish, if you've got any clips you want to share, offers still on the table. Whenever someone raids, I always ask if you got any like cool stuff you want to show off, if there was a cool moment in the stream that you want to show, or if you have cool YouTube video you've been working on that just came out, or if you're an artist and you got some cool stuff on your DeviantArt page or Instagram, you can plug away, my friend. I very much encourage self-promotion, especially when it's from homies that rate us. That's super freaking kind, my friend. Have a good night, Mattis. Thank you. Thank you again, my friend.
Come with me.
He's a little gnome friend. I like your little pointy hat and your cool little nosies. It says, come with me. Hold on. Was there anything else up here? We killed a big armor fella. I'm probably to protect you. And by that, I mean, he's just gonna ignore me completely.
Follow me.
Listen to his, like, two-tone voice thing going on. So it's called Elysium Estate. Fantastic. That's awesome. Yeah, so that's a mod that Mrs. Madish has made. Alright, bud? Whoop. I think his pathfinding is a little bit confused. There he goes.
Come with me.
Are you gonna use the little dilly bopper to activate that little bridge? We have still 33 armor or ammo. I feel like we found a lot of arrows, but I guess not a lot of bolts. So we just knew how to flip it just right. Excuse me. Look at that. Much better. Thanks, bud.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna do a quick run through, make sure I didn't miss any cool loots or anything. But I, for one, welcome our horny overlords. Be cool looking gears and give you perks. Sometimes it gives you a couple perks, you know, sometimes they get really pointy and perky, especially if it's kind of chilly. Getting weird. Elgaso, I'm so glad that you like that clip, because I like that clip a lot too. I will shout myself out with this clip. This is a self shout out. Very serious game. So many high-level people in the same mission together. You know what? I think what I might do is we'll bring Vagina, but I think I'll switch out. We're gonna bring Vagina, but I'm gonna switch out farts for pee pee poo poo. So many high-level people in the same mission together. You could tell as the words left my mouth, I was like, yep. And like Elgaso said, very serious. Aliens Dark Descent is a serious game. It's a hard fucking game. It's a good one. But it's fucking brutal. But the good news is that you can reward yourself by naming the fellas and Cinderellas, giving them very funny names, and it is very worth. Very, very worth. Was this a dead end? Put this over here. Set to be the like whenever I get a raid notification, the raid receiving notification. That was kind of cool. He like fell down and then slid. Yeah, we do a lot less damage compared to other classes, but we're able to hold our own. I think that's the way we're supposed to go. So I think the little bonus path that got opened up for us is just a bonus. I don't think it has, like, actual progress. I was thinking if there was a way to climb on top of the house, it might be something cool, but I don't know if that's really feasible. Have a good night, Hermione. Thank you for hanging out. I do know it is getting kind of late for some time zones, including my own. It is after 1 a.m. I think after we beat this level, we'll probably wrap up. That means I should grab this extra stuff real quick and then continue on our merry way. We have 5 potions to our name. That's pretty slick. Pretty slick. But thank you again, Matt is seriously very generous. Magus as well. Alias hit us with the raid earlier. Who else? Nitro hit us with the raid. I think it even says Noir. That's right, Noir Mouse. I mean, Johnson. So many raids tonight. Holy moly. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Our baddie up there. Nope, just big heckin' boulders. Big fucking balls, man. Not the first time I've had to handle big balls today. Ooh, doggy. Not the first time, nor will it be the last. Oh, they're coming in hot. Oh, buddy. Goodness gracious, great balls of stone. After all that, they really are... Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't like those. I wonder if I eventually will get firebombs of my own. I mean, just shoot your little legs. I'll do it. I'm gonna, like, draw you out. I don't want to deal with all y'all. Oh, there's a guy up top. Oh, Crockett, that pissed him off. There we go. That guy is still being a sneaky breaky. It's like pretty armored too. Yeah, get fucked. See you later. Now I can focus this fool. What are you doing? Oh, he's just mad. He's mad. He's mad, but not very mad. Almost like he's mad-ish. That guy's still trying to shoot shots at us. Oh, I'll get fucked. Could be here all day if I'm trying that bullshit constantly. I have a feeling there are multiple ways to get to this place. We're drinking potion, by the way. We're getting low on health. I'm kind of surprised the fall damage didn't get his ass. Although he is nearly dead. And now he's dead. Yeah, so the fall damage might not have killed him, but it did it did lube him up for a swift death. Some very scary looking doors and a cool little house. I'm sorry, an evil looking house. It's got a shiny. I'm assuming the shiny is just like money, but like a large clump of it. Really? Alright, I mean, if you're in no hurry, it's me time to... Oh, maybe. I was thinking... How do I reach that thing? Do I, like, break the wall down? It did make a cool noise. Tear down this wall. It's not working. Do I... Oh, jump over this. And then don't get crushed by the dick smasherizer. There we go. Look at this. We're short enough to fit, but the game's like, nah, you gotta do it legit. Not falling for the dick smasherizer. Not again. Not after last time. Oh, shit. Oh, my. That's cool. It's part of a big-ass sword. That might be a very good thing that I want. Or it's very cursed and will bring me to ruin, but it looks cool, and that's more important. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. You're right here. Oh, my God. I have it in my hands. Did it replace? No, I don't think it replaced it. So not a lot of damage, but it's fast AF and it looks cool AF, which is way more. Oh, there was 82 damage. So sometimes it does crazy damage. Other times it's pitiful. Okay, so I have my original. I wonder if I get to keep it or if that's only for this mission. Oh, Jesus. What? It turns them to stone? That's cool. So it's really effective against these fools. I guess, is it permanent? Can I just bop them in the lava? That's where they came from, though. I might be doing them a favor. Awesome. That's cool as fuck. This motherfucker really said, you know what? My dinky ass knife ain't gonna cut it here. Okay, now he's going for a fight, and he's actually putting up a fight. Come on. Take a drink. Glug, 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 glug. Same thing here. Oh, hello. Fucking instantly freeze your ass. Or stonify. So it's super effective against some... Oh, I guess it's an ice. That's what it is. It's specifically ice. So it's really effective against the elemental fellas. And only sort of effective against the other things. But it just looks so neat. That's all I need. I need for it to look cool. Literally in this case, because it's out of ice. Yeah. Is there a way to back up? Or is this a broken bridge? Oh, here's a bridge. A literal bridge. Because I know there's probably the right way to go. There's probably the right way to go, but then there's you know, optional areas that I'm curious about. Oh, this is where we came from. Oh, but there was the there was a place where those guys were camping. Yeah, I'm gonna pop over there real quick. I love how this sword looks. It's so cool. It's so bad. This one is like more consistent damage-wise. So maybe I should be using the other one, but this one looks way neater. I like it looking neat. I think that's neat. Just think they're neat, but instead of holding a potato, I'm holding an ice sword. I really walked up to this man and just slapped him on the ass. I haven't stabbed him, I just fucking like bopped him with the flat of the blade. Oh, I wonder if I could have done it to him with these things. I don't know if there's like a way to like break that somehow. I don't know, probably not. Oh, hello. No problemo here. Not sure what got you, but somehow he's already dead. Oh, the checkpoint. This is very metal. Checkpoint activated. But I saw like something arcing over my head just now, like a shot being lobbed. Oh, we got Big Boy. Well, the good news is we have a very good thing for dealing with him. We got a big ass icy boy, icy stabby boy. That's just perfect. What's this way? Oh, this is okay. That's where this leads. Good. So now we've seen where the paths converge. I figured they were gonna connect eventually. I'm not gonna waste my shots. I can just give him the old spanky danky. He looks so sad after he's frozen, doesn't he? It's probably the exit, I'm guessing. The exit door. Big boy. Oh, we got that. Oh, he's spawning more friends. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Jesus. I just gotta close him quicker. I was thinking maybe he would have like a maximum number he could spawn, but he seems to just kind of not give a lot of shits. I think doing this without this weapon would be a real huge pain in a lot of asses. Fuck you! Oh. I see him doing not anything to you. Ouch. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I see him doing nothing. Maybe he's an environmental hazard and nothing more? Huh. Well then. Here I was thinking I was all prepared to fight him and I got nothing. Ouch. Take a drink. This guy hurts. Hurts real good. Oh, Jesus. Spawned and then instantly dropped. There we go. So this is, yeah, this is the other way that we saw then. So we need to, oh, money. Nice. We need to deal with this in some way. Oh, you were supposed to jump on the thing, unless... Can I stand on him? Maybe I'm supposed to do something with the frozen fellas. Can I stand on you? I know this doesn't hurt me. It's one of those video games where environmental torch fire does not hurt you. Okay, so I think that money is just cannot be gained. I was supposed to jump on it while the door was opening. One of those things. I don't have a ton of health left, but I have a decent bit of money, so I could afford more resurrections if need be. I got the checky. That's where we came from. Yeah, this is the checkpoint right here. Maybe he'll, like, reveal a weakness. And I just gotta live. I just gotta be the boy who lived. Where's that door? This door right here. Yeah, I got nothing. Surely there's gotta be something we can do. Seems like he might be at maximum homies now. Ouch. Like, all I can do is kill his children. Which is ridiculous, but is not really getting me anywhere. Looks like he's summoned so many of them, he's like auto popping them in front of him and sometimes stomping on them himself. I wonder if I've maybe messed something up because his like little spawns aren't dying, but they're just getting stuck. They're like getting frozen. Maybe there's like something that's not happening that's supposed to happen. Like I've accidentally sequence broke something. Maybe a jump and a hit, an attack. Ouch. Last slurp of potion. Yeah, it really seems like... I don't know if I'm taking damage from him touching me, like just, you know, like a latent thing where you take a hit just because he's there. This is tricky, actually. Maybe oh god, I'm low on health. Maybe I like... Oh! You launch him into him. Oh! That's awfully jank, but alright. I still died. Because I was at 1 HP, so it took a single wet fart. I didn't know you could do that. Earlier we were, I was trying to smack him. Maybe I had the wrong weapon equipped. What's up, Jim? Shadow Man? Yes! Yeah, very similar to Shadow Man. Now, granted, I've never played Shadow Man, but I've seen enough content. Ouch. Okay, they just pop sometimes. Ouch. I'm not sure why they sometimes pop, but regardless, is that the end of the level? I think it is. It's good to see a gem. So that was a cool level. It was much longer and pretty tough, but we got there. Got the ending figured out there too. A new mission, it says. And we got the engineer. Nice. Extra dog. Hi, doggy. Now, real quick, before I wrap up for the night, got a badass sword, frost sword. Good shit. We're gonna save, of course. I'm gonna try that hard mode challenge one more time now that we've got a new class that I really like and a weapon with better reach. Maybe I'm wrong. I was worried earlier that we didn't have the ability to carry newer equipment over, that we were like locked in. Ruined blade. Okay, so we can't afford that one. Although I will not bother with the heavy weapon, with the ranged weapons. So that'll save me some doll hairs. The thing is, though, it's really good against flamey boys, but not so much about anything else. I think I might just have a cool sword. It's pretty cool. Have a good shield. No ranged weapons. 3 health potions. Yeah, I wonder if sword's the way to go for, like, long reach. Maybe a maul is good for, like, just being a damage-dealing bastard, and axes, same kind of thing. Like, surely there's some kind of... Maybe, like, axes can stun, or mauls can stun, or one of them can penetrate shields. But swords might be the right call for non-shielded... enemies that, like, we need to go fast. Let's see if this is good enough. Let's see if this will do it. Starting with 3 potions is huge. I was trying this with Warrior earlier, but maybe I needed to tap into my Hobbit roots and play as the halfling. I mean, already the speed is just so comfortable, like, so satisfying. Like, her damage is not as good. When you got so much fast, a lack of damage is a very simple trade-off. And honestly, we've got, like, the next tier of weapons now. I can't imagine doing this without, like, this tier of stuff available to us. Oops. She's out of there. He's out of there, too. I think I might have found my favorite class. Halfling is honestly where it's at. Leave it to the hobbits to really show us up. That's what we love to see. Got his ass right here. Here comes the scary fight. One of the scary fights. I can maybe just outrun those shots. But I'm gonna play it safe. Because I know what happens. I think the warrior is probably heartier than the halfling, so I don't expect to have the same amount of hit points. He's out of there. Also, I don't know if you can see, but my doggy is giving me lickies. I think that means he thinks I'm a good boy, and he... I mean, I'm never gonna question his good boy authority. If there's anybody who knows the good boy, it's him. Ouch. If Dexter says I'm a good boy, who am I to doubt his good boy authority? He's going for melee. God, I would have killed for this to have happened earlier. Because they're so much easier to deal with when they're in melee mode. Range mode, they turn into fucking sniper shotgun ladies. And they are not nice. Yeah, you should have done this earlier, lady. God dang. Made this all easier for ourselves. I didn't even need a potion. You kidding me? dungeoning and butchering. We're just that good, man. We're just that good. Slain all 12 baddies, got more gold pieces. So no big reveals, that kind of thing. But still, that's nice. Part of me wants to go back and play through some earlier levels. And now that we know what doors lead to the exit, you know, what areas auto-complete the level, avoid some of them and see if there were extras. Because we got that extra level, the Forbidden Atgard, because we found a map for it from one of the earlier levels. Hold on, what's that one? Like, kind of down there. There we go, the Divided City. So that's when you get to see, yeah, the previous missions. And the amount of gold you've picked up. That's kind of cool. So we'll do mission 7 next time. We'll probably continue this over the weekend, probably on Sunday. I will most likely not be streaming on Saturday. In fact, Saturday I'll be going to a convention. If there's any kind of a long shot, obviously, but if there's any local St. Louis homies that have not heard, Missouri GameCon is happening this Saturday, and I'll be going with a couple friends. Should be a good time. So if I know if there's any, like, you know, streamer buddies I know of that are going to be in the St. Louis area on Saturday, and you want to hang out with some nerds, I myself and many others will be present at the Missouri GameCon. Should be a good time. Otherwise, I'll be streaming most likely on Sunday. There's a chance that we might be able to start our XCOM 2 co-op group, Shindig. There's a chance, at least. We'll see. We'll see how things look with, like, the group's availability, that kind of thing. But yeah, there's a chance that we'll be starting the XCOM 2 co-op stuff with Koala and Mallory and Jet and I'm Too Unstable and Fod, a whole bunch of homies. So, but again, it depends on everyone's schedule. So if that doesn't happen this Sunday, we'll instead just continue more of this cool game, which has been very good. It's been very good. I'm enjoying it actually a lot more than I thought it would. I was thinking, like, it might be a cool one-off, but I wasn't trying to commit to a full playthrough. But now, yeah, now I'm really digging it. So, it is good. Anyway, thank you. Again, we had so many raids. Magus and Maddish Moose and Alias and Noir Mouse and Johnson and Nitro. What is that? 6 raids? Good lord. So fucking many raids. I love it, man. I'm very grateful. I've got a lot of cool streamer homies, and I appreciate you guys. And again, thanks to those who came in from the raids, those who lurked, those who chatted. Some good stuff, man. So like I said, no stream tomorrow. My links are in the chat. That little Linktree page has all of my links. It's got threads. Everyone and their mother is on threads now. Got Instagram, got Facebook, got TikTok. I'm on TikTok. I got YouTube. I have 2 YouTube channels. I'm maintaining. Primary channel is compilations and some like short clips, and the archives channel is long, mostly unedited, segments that I've streamed, including this one. This one will also go on the YouTube channel eventually. So yep, they're all out there. Like I said, next stream Sunday for sure, probably in the afternoon, evening. That is the plan.